It's time. Okay. Just wanted to share that out. Hey guys, BTW here, and welcome to, I was going to say the Great American Bash, but no, it's the Great American Smash. How's it going, everybody? I hope everyone's doing well, and I know some people are watching other shows, and I know some people might even watch Backlash tonight. But with that said, the time has come because it's time! It's time! Hey, what's up, Triple Beat, and also Lady Kenzie? Great to have you on the show as well. And then Cody. I am happy to say that Cody's going to be featured today, so I am happy about that. Also, we have Patty, who's going to be defending the championship in a triple threat against Crushing Kelly. And then there's a match earlier in the show that will determine who the third participant's going to be. I'll go into that much more in detail. Of course, Sly Cooper, as you can see, your woman, Carmelita Fox, is in this match as well as the next. And, of course, whoever wins this match may very well be added to the card. So we could very well see Carmelita Fox. We could see the other Carmen, or Karma, in this case, Carmen Gonzalez. But then, of course, we also have Lady Danger, Princess Zelda, even Roxanne Perez if she wins. Didn't I lose the... Oh, that's right, you did. I'm so sorry. Yes, you did. Actually, now that I think about it, of course, Patty doesn't have a match. Shit. Actually, let me do this then. Hang on a moment. If I had to replace one of them, I would replace Roxanne with Patty Cakes. There we go. I am terribly sorry. I forgot that you did in fact lose it to Mitty, but in true fashion, that is true. So we'll see Mitty against Crushing Kelly and a winner of an earlier match to decide the third participant. And yes, Atticus, believe it or not, you are booked, and not just for any match, you're in the main event. And also, Zanzi, for Phoenix Skywalker, he, as well as James Garcia, you guys beat the champions in a non-title match. So then you were added to the tag team championship match for the tag team titles. And that is true. You did give your rematch clause to Kelly, so that's how Kelly got the title shot as well. That is true. But I'm very sorry about that. I can't. I'm so used to. It's just like the Hulk Hogan syndrome. You know, Hulk Hogan was longtime champion. That, you know, at one point people still kept calling him the champ, even when, you know, Randy Savage was champ or whoever else was champ at that time. or you are a bookmark. Yeah, apparently so. So I guess Patty gets to be in the opener, something that we haven't seen Patty do in a while, but who knows? She may very well get back to the top. No problem, TJ. It's all good. All right. So let's see. So outside of Patty, and outside of Carmelita, there's a few others, but I know that some of them are still watching. Oh yeah, and Triple Beat, or no, I'm sorry, Odds, is still watching. So I'll tell you what. Let me let a few people know. So I'm just gonna let a few people know. Let me check my Twitter really quick. I'm just gonna send Lala Chan a link. I'm not gonna send this to everybody. Oh yeah, and I know that Sarah's brother's also here too. So he can let Sarah know. Just let a few people. Let's see. Oh yeah, Munchie, and then Odds, and yeah, Munchie and Odds. Then we'll go from there. Let me check here. I've been jumping back and forth. Yeah, I have a Twitter, but I don't use it as often as I once did. The last time I had it though, have you ever played M Dicky Wrestling Games? What's that? Also, hey, what's up, Arkham? Oh, well, I'm happy that you're here because Tian and Lynn, the otherwise known as the Dragon and the Phoenix, respectively, are in this match. And yes, I did get your version of Makoto. In fact, actually, what I can do is this. I could always change it. Let's see, where is she? See, look, there she is, right there. But anyway, there she is. There she is. Who else am I forgetting? I'll let Drawbot know. Who's Drawbot? Oh yeah, that's right. Odds and Munchie. And this is also a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. All right. And then who else? Oh yeah, that's right. And then against all odds, at least for Carmen. Let me see who else is in the chat really quick. Since I'm a transgender. I forgot about Vito. Yeah, he wore a dress, or more accurately, more like a skirt or something like that. My friend who co-owns Tian and Lin, remember? Oh, so okay, so you made him for your friend, but you don't own him. You just made him for like kind of like with Carmen Gonzalez. Like she wasn't made by her original owner, Odds, but that someone else made her, and that was Blaze McCoy, and he did the best job that he could do with Carmen. So it's like that. Anyway, so it's wrestling, but basically a parody of it. Hmm. I think I've seen those type of games. Kinda. We share them basically. Oh, oh, that's right. Odds. Okay, there we go. All right, so we got him. Tito did your character in WWE 2K23. I literally, oh, you beat Vince and then he passed. Wow, that's very hardcore. Okay. Well, one thing is for certain as far as I may not like Vince, but I do respect him. Oh, okay. Well, as much as I might not like Vince and I might not like I respect him as a, business person, but other than that, like I never really disliked him enough to want to, actually mean harm to him. So in other words, that was not nice, nice baby. Dun 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 dun. Oh, didn't mean to play it that long. All right, let's get to it. Why does that sound? Why that sounds straight out of Death Note? Oh, you mean the anime? Yeah. All right, well let's get on with the show. And there's Diamond Sky, and of course she has a match. Well, Diamond Sky, the character, has a match, and then of course we have the person behind Diamond Sky, and that's AJ Cool Kid. How you doing, man? Let me turn down my TV a little bit here. So for someone, this is a chance to not only move up the card, but possibly even make the main card. And then, of course, we won't have bonus matches like we usually do, because the only matches that we'll be doing outside of Universe Mode are these 2 Rumble matches and the main event, which, of course, you can only do outside of Universe Mode. So, I do have a few. In fact, you're going to see one of them later today. I'm not going to say it until I reveal it, so definitely stay tuned. Well, up first is Munchie, our good friend Munchie. And unfortunately, she was the unfortunate one to get number 1. But I don't think that's going to stop her from trying. I know that. And the fire's in the ring. But I'm happy that AJ, the person behind Diamond Sky, is doing well. And I have to think Diamond Sky, the character, is doing pretty well as well. But who is Munchie going to start off with? Yang Zhao Long! Man, to start out with Yang, and the fact that she's, all badass with a motorbike. Look at this. Well, that's one anime character there. yeah, it would be funny if he did that. But there you see Yang Xiaolong. Of course, we all know that she is part of Team Ruby, as well as a former Four Queens champion. Not that long ago, she and the rest of Ruby lost the titles to Team Persona. Match underway. Here we go. Or actually, no, wait. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Ruby are the champions. What am I saying? They beat Team Persona to win it. Of course, that kind of goes to show I am getting old for tonight. Yeah. And then, yeah, trying to break the arm of Munchie to begin. But who's up now? And it is Carol Parks. And I believe this is the first time that we are seeing her in action. Oh! And of course she takes the place of Minnie Morgan, her friend. And a backbreaker. Oh, clothesline right onto Munchie. Ooh, knee lift right onto Carol. Oh, and then there's Cora Jade, and of course, Cora Jade made this match on the fact that the last show that we had, Cora Jade was teaming up with Patty and Diamond Sky, in which Cora Jade got the winning pin in that 3v3 Hell in a Cell match against Damage Control. And for her reward, she gets in the match, although for her to start number 4, though not as bad, it could have been a lot better. And number 5 is Mabu Speranza Dancy. Anyway, hey, Wally Johnson and JW Caliber. How you guys doing? And number 6 is Bowsette. And immediately Bowsette goes right after Yang. And it looks like everybody's saying hello to each other, including Sly, who is saying hello to Wally. And Wally saying hello to JW. Although, I will be honest, we could use a cowboy. You know, JW, if you are interested. And, well, here is Nero Helms, the sister of Darius. We'll see Darius later in the show. But right now, there you see the former United States champion. And she goes right after Speranza Dancy. Yee. Well, I take it that means yes. Correct me if I'm wrong. Also, hey, what's up, Brandon? And we'll see Brandon later in the show too. Okay, all right. See, I wanted to confirm, but I didn't want to just assume and then be wrong. But okay. So we'll see JW on the next show. Back elbow onto Jade Cora, and now there you see a long-time stand-in, and that is our good friend Melissa. Okay, cool. And Melissa going right after Carol, now goes right after Yang. So far, nobody's been eliminated thus far. I'm surprised. But then again, it just goes to show how tough these ladies are. Now set up on the top. And now, wait, Munchie eliminates Bowsette. Our first competitor eliminated is Bowsette. And I noticed there's a lot of women in pink. I just noticed that. Because you have Nero Helms, you have, in the overalls, you have Melissa. And then our first entrant, the one with the pink hair, is Munchie. I'm surprised I haven't put them in a team together as the pink and black attack, although that would be more closer to the Hart Foundation. I just realized that. Yeah, I didn't expect Bowsette to go first, but then again, Munchie is big and strong. Oh! Although Speranza not lacking in strength. I mean, she is cut, by the way, is Esperanza, but I mean, of course, I am her boo, so I would know that. But yeah, Bowsette out first. And, oh, Klopp, nice back suplex into a takedown. Yeah, I could have. I could have, but just changing one word, I thought that was good. Yeah, I very well could do that. And number 9 is Tracer from Team Overwatch. And, oh, there's Darius Helms. Hey, by the way, your sister's in the match, and then we'll see you in the show. And Darius, I will say that you finally are going to get your hands on Brandon. Although, well, not like that, but you know what I mean. Let's see. All 3 of them are. So, yes. Like, Sarah's in this match. Lissa is in the the women's tag team match. And then Damien, Damien is in the men's match, the men's Rumble match. I mean, not to say that you're not, because I mentioned before that Atticus is in the main event, or as part of the triple main event, as is Kelly. Oh, and well, out goes Cora Jade. She's out at the hands of Speranza Danzi. I saw, and that's awesome. Oh, the main event, and it's kind of fitting that this is the Great American Smash because it is an homage to the Great American Bash, in that the Great American Bash was the event that introduced us to War Games. So yes, it is War Games, and of course it's the one between Dragonheart and Jetstrike, and of course Dragonheart naturally picked you to be in that match. Yes, Hulk is in a match as well, as is Mike Wasson. I mean, then again, that's what these Rumble matches are for, is that unless you're on the card, this is where you end up, and who knows, you may very well win this match and get on the main card as well. And well, there's Sly Cooper's woman, Carmelita, and a miss there. But yeah, Brian, you're still the champion, so you won't have to worry about defending the title, at least for tonight. And powerbomb right onto Speranza. Oh, nice counter there onto Nero Helms. But then we have our first look at Lynn, a.k.a. the Phoenix. And you know, that's what I'll call them, the Phoenix. Because I tried to pronounce their names correctly, but I butchered it. So I was like, I'll just call her the Phoenix. So the Phoenix, on the top right-hand corner of your screen, now goes right after Carmelita Fox. So you have the Phoenix and the Fox. And out goes Tracer. Tracer's out. Yep. Can I issue an open challenge for... Unfortunately, I don't have any open slots for it, Damien. But I just thought of something, though. Lynn and Tien, Phoenix and Dragon work, too. Yeah. Although I just thought of something... Mr. Riley, and that is, if you're willing to put up the NXT Championship, then I can put you in an existing match between Shadow Knight and Sami Zayn for the Intercontinental Championship. So in other words, you would have to put up your championship to get a shot at the IC title. but that's if you're willing to do it. Anyway, I will provide a ride to the depths there, Damien. Okay. All right, so I'm going to change that real quick. And, well, here's Makoto. And, of course, this is Arkham's version of Makoto. And I believe so. Oh, no, I thought someone got eliminated. Wait, Clinton, were you saying that you wanted to face him off? Anyway, nice save there by Carmelita, though. And Munchie's still in there. Can you believe that? And I just noticed that the Phoenix is gone. But now here comes the Dragon. And yes, I got the better looking version of her. Definitely. Oh, so you want to add Clinton to it. Well, that'll make it a 4-way, but it will still be for both titles. So... Okay. Also, hey, what's up, Lala-chan? And Lala-chan, so far you've lucked out. You haven't entered yet. Anyway, nice save there by Carmelita, though. But yeah, the big story so far is that Munchie has been in there for quite a while. The only other person that has lasted a considerable amount of time is... Wow! Wow! I mean, Lady Danger just got in there, and she's already out. And I believe that was the Dragon who eliminated her. I didn't see. And, well, Melissa stayed in. And then, well, Carol is... Oh, yeah, Carol. I forgot that Carol was in there before Melissa was, but she's out, too. Well, yeah, I got your new version, like the one with long hair, so I did get him. But yeah, that has got to be a tough break for, Lady Danger, the first ever women's United States champion. And for her to get eliminated that way. And Nero is still in there. I can't believe that. Oh, super hip toss. And then a super kick to take out the Dragon. So the Fox takes out the Dragon. Well, I'll tell you what, though. We have not heard the last of the Fox and the Phoenix. That much is for sure. But we will see Black Magic defend their championships later in the show. Although Munchie eliminated, and she stayed until just before the 15th contestant out of 20 just entered. And, well, out goes Melissa, so Nero, wanting to prove that she's the only pink and black attack that should be in the ring, eliminates her other contemporaries also wearing black and pink. Uh-oh, now the Fox is in trouble. But then takes out, well, stays in, rather. And number 16 is the former Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, Patty Chase. And, having held that championship for such a long time, it is kind of jarring to see Patty anywhere other than closer to the main event. But who knows? A victory here could propel her back into the title picture. Not necessarily tonight, but not long after this. No, Sarah hasn't been in yet. And speaking of Lashana, there she is. And out goes Carmelita, eliminated by the former champion. I mean, no shame in getting eliminated by the world champion or the former champion. Also in the ring is Dragonheart RX, who took the place of her sister, Kasumi. And of course, there's the mother, the lady in red hair, and that's Lala-chan or Lashana Brooks. Although, wait a minute, Lashana, wow, Lashana quickly got eliminated by Nero. Nero was eliminating people left and right. And here is Princess Zelda, though. Yeah, Carmelita did well. I'm like, Darius, like, what did you feed? What did you feed? You know, Nero. Because how is it that she's kicking so much ass? Like, how is she kicking so much butt in there? Anyway, side Russian leg sweep. Number 19 is Carmen Gonzalez. Hey, what's up, James? And James, you have a match tonight, my friend. I only gave her her daily bag of candy. Well, I don't know if it's Candy Vega, but it could be a sugar rush. Well, out goes Dragonheart RX. Dragonheart RX is gone. Oh, Makoto eliminated by Princess Zelda. Hey, Mitty the Imp, the new champ. And number 20 is Sarah Slayer. Definitely not. Lol. Oh! Oh, knee right onto Carmen. Alright, so now we are down to our final 5. We have Princess Zelda, the old queen, Patty Chase, Nero Helms, Sarah Slayer, and Carmen Gonzalez. Oh, and a Luthez press with punches, but then goes right after Princess Zelda. But then the champ gets a hold of her. Well, never mind. She goes right after Zelda instead. And clotheslines Nero. Anyway, I can hang around for a little bit, but if you're still streaming when I get to Ranger's house, I'll be back. Oh, shit. Oh, there we go. Hiya, Crushing Kelly, and we're going to see Crushing Kelly in the main event, or the triple main event. Big punch right to the gut of Nero Helms. And then slammed right onto the canvas. Oh, and, well, I think Nero was about to eliminate Princess Zelda, but inadvertently saved by Sarah Slayer. Mitty saying hello to everybody. And everybody saying hello to Kelly. Anyway, running. I'm not sure what she hit her, if that was an elbow or a clothesline, but Nero Helms, who out of these 5 women has lasted the longest and has thus far eliminated the most women, somehow manages to stay in, slam right onto Carmen Gonzalez. Uh-oh, now it's Sarah Slayer being taken to Suplex City Witches. Anyway, nice counter there onto Princess Zelda, though. Ooh, big punch. But then Carmen, nice takedown onto the former world champion. And then a sling blade. And what the hell? Mad famous by Brock, but wait a minute. Well, out goes wait, did Nero get I hope she didn't get stuck. I think she's stuck. Yeah, because... Let me do this really quick. Let me see if I can control Zelda. And, I'm hitting her. Wow. She got stuck. Well, shit. Okay. So here's what I'll have to do. Let me take a picture with my phone, because I tried moving her, but it didn't work. So what I will do, I can salvage this. So what I'll do is, let me exit out here, and I will continue this in the battle royal. So that's what I'll do. You know, because again, we were just down to 4, so it's like, let's just finish that. I'm like, who put super glue on the ropes? I don't know. Yeah, Nero was doing well. I must admit. Okay. But again, we can still salvage this. Eddie! Alright. Okay, so it was Princess Zelda. And then it was Patty. Patty Cakes. It's really the only fair thing I can do here. Do poison miss. Mindy the Imp. Alright, so it was Nero. You know what? Let's show off the second attire. We haven't seen that one yet. Let's make her a superhero. Alright, and then finally Carmen Gonzalez. Okay. Let me just make sure the... Oh, no, I don't know why I'm picking the referee, but... Alright, cool. Cool. Oh, wait. Let me make sure the rules are... Yeah, over the top. That's fine. Okay. Here we go. Well, now we know... Hey, what's up, Logan? How you doing, man? Haven't seen you in a bit, but I'm happy to see you again. All right, let's get to it. I'm going to turn off the entrance since, you know, we were just merely in the we were just down to the final 4, so that's what we're going to do. No, not Logan Paul, but, you know, Logan as in Wolverine from the X-Men. Logan Windsor. That's his proper name. But no, definitely not Logan Paul. Are you kidding me? This guy's way too cool to be Logan Paul. All right, yeah. All right, here we go. Hopefully we don't get another incident like that. Also, hey, what's up, Jen? And, well, out goes Carmen Gonzalez. No sooner did the restart happen that Carmen got eliminated, so she's out. And, oh, nice move on to the ex-champion. But also... But anyway, nice to see Jen. Irish Fire Jen. Jennifer Richards, Jen Richards, Jen Riley, Jen Wolverine, and Jen the Wolverine. And I was hate when that happens there. Okay, there we go. I had to check something there. Back to the match though, and sent right into the corner. Ooh, drop kick by Princess Zelda. No worries there, Logan. We only just started here. And smashed onto the top turnbuckle. But then Princess Zelda goes right after Nero. And, well, she didn't hit it, but she hit just enough to get Nero. But then Princess Zelda trying to eliminate the world champion or the ex-champion. But showing the heart of a champion, Patty didn't give up. But then Nero, ooh, nice counter there. Nice clothesline, but then is now going to Suplex City. But yeah, Brandon saying hello to Mitty. And a T-bone suplex. Oh, big headbutt there. And a couple of back elbows, though. And, you know, now we're at that phase where, you know, one mistake could end it. Nice Hurricane Rana onto Nero Helms. Although one thing I am getting annoyed slightly is the fact that as far as what is it, the encoding preset, I hope this does not become a recurring problem, because if it does, I might have to try once again streaming on my PS4 if I have to. Couple of knees right onto Nero. And definitely let me know if this becomes a problem, you know, in terms of the video quality. Anyway, back to the match. Now sitting in the corner. Knife edge chop. Oh, but Patty just not going to give it up. Oh, and a miss there by Nero. Big punch. And now they're going to double team on Nero for a little bit. And now try to break the leg. Oh, and a spear. A couple of punches right to Zelda. And I mean, right now, if you're Nero, the fact that you are, you know, resting while you're letting the other two go in there and kill each other, not a bad strategy. But then goes right after Patty. Yeah, it seems like that, Darius. But I'll tell you one thing, she's holding her own. Sends her right into the ropes. Nope. And a German suplex to boot. Or actually more. That was more like a dragon suplex. Now trying to break the leg or trying to compromise it. Also, thank you for the emojis. And a spear. And then sent right into the ropes. Nope, missed. But then Nero. Is she going to do it? And she eliminates the former world champion. Oh, this is huge. Well, now it's down to her and Princess Zelda. Although, wait a minute. Princess Zelda, she's the one that gets the win. But give Nero a lot of credit. I mean, she made it to the final two. But in the end, it was Princess Zelda that gets the win. And perhaps the biggest in a long time. I mean, really, the last time that I can recall, you know, Zelda ever being champion was during her Twilight Princess years. But that was a great run for Nero Helms. But again, we'll see Big Brother later in the show. But yes, congratulations to Zelda as Patty's teammate. Got the job done. Okay, well now let's get to our men's match, our men's Rumble match. Although now with two departures, it's not a problem. I can make this work, so let's do that. All right. So what I always do out of character, what I usually do before the show is take a picture of any of the people that don't have a match, and then put them in this match, you know, and go from there. Although now with and with Clint McCleary not in this match, I'll have to draft in somebody else. So I'm gonna do that right now. FBI TJ, no. Okay. Oh, dang. Oh no, not Munchie. Shit. Let's see. Okay, Joshua James is in this, so I'll pick him. And I mentioned as far as James Gamer is concerned is we are going to see him in the tag team title match along with Zanzi. Needed a break from the Star Wars stuff at LTD and to get out of costume into more clothes. Yeah, you got to get comparatively speaking, you got to get, you know, PG girl. GURL girl. Yeah, I do just jest though. Oh yeah, let me turn this back on. May the fourth be with you. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Okay, let me make sure that the... Let's see. Oh yeah, Blade charges in so he can stay. And then... Or actually, I'll take myself out for the moment. Or actually, no, I can keep myself in for a little bit. Well, I mean, it was either you or someone else was going to have to dress up as Princess Leia in the outfit. I mean, you could have just as easily dressed up as Princess Leia in the, you know, in the well, I was going to say the first, but in Episode 4, as well as 6. Or actually, no, the outfit was from 6. Never mind. No, we're not going to have 3 Cenas. I know that. Okay. Oh yeah, Rockhawk can stay. Frostbite can stay. Damien can't be in this because he's in another match. And then who else do we have here? Elock. We'll have to take him out though. Hey, what's up? Double Purgatory Paul. There you see your guy Frostbite. Okay. And then another thing I realized is that whenever you do editing, you have to hit the accept button or the start button because if you don't do that, it just becomes a anyway. Frostbite is here. We can't see the screen. Okay. So I did have a surprise for you guys. And well, okay, so Adrian is in this one, but I have a new character. Although actually he's more of a returning character as he was part of, Blue Toad Wrestling back in the day. Back in my SmackDown versus Raw 2011, all the way to WWE, as well as the early parts of WWE 2K18 days, and that is Ash Ketchum. Other other times I called him Satoshi because that's his Japanese name, or Ash Ketchup, yes, as some people call him. And then, oh, I meant to go to Azrael. Then Blaze, no. Um, Bob Barker. And then Brooklyn Joker's going to be in this one. Captain Danger. And then Clinton found a way to get himself booked. Let me see who else we have here. Where is he? Dragonheart Jr. And then I forgot if. Oh yeah, that's right. Drum Monkey is. Wait, do I have Drum Monkey? Yes, I do. And then we have a new contestant, someone who is also making his debut, whereas Ash is making his return. We have a new guy, and this guy is Eddie Ward. And as far as Eddie is concerned, uh, so I mentioned a couple of shows ago that there was a guy that caused a commotion every time that Jen Corso and Kelly Mavericks were together. And that's because, well, let's just say that one of them is related to Eddie. Of course, the person to talk about it is my good friend Triple Beat. So yeah, until Triple Beat says, "Hey, just let me know," or until Triple Beat gives me the word, and then I'll definitely share it with you. Or unless he wants to share it with you in the chat. But all I will say is he's gonna want to get his hands on Kelly Mavericks. I can tell you that. And then Jamar, and then a new look JT Price. Yes. So what happened was Jen and Eddie are a couple. However, the fact that Eddie saw that Jen was with this guy right here, Kelly Mavericks, uh, Eddie unfortunately thought that Jen and Kelly were seeing each other, despite the fact that Jen and Kelly Mavericks had always been friends. And also, Logan, if you're still in the chat, you're going to be in this match, buddy. As is Marcus Walker, MBN John, and yes, Mickey Mouse. So yeah, Kelly teamed with Jen. They won a match. Eddie got jealous. Yes, Jen Corso, not Jen Richards or Wolverine. And then of course we're going to see Mike Wasson. I mean, what's the Great American Bash if you don't even have the United States champion? So Mickey Mouse is in this. And then we have Ram. Yes, our good friend Ram has made his return. And then, of course, we have the slyest of all the Sly guys, and that is Sly Cooper. And then we have Tommy Oliver, and Wally, and Zach Walker. Oh, we actually found enough people. Oh, right. Oh, I forgot to take out LA Knight. Okay, I forgot to take out several people. I forgot to take these guys out. My bad. Okay. So who am I forgetting here? Oh, right. I promised that Cody Rhodes was going to be in this one. Love the recreation of Tommy. Yeah, I do too. But let's see. Oh, of course. Of course. Let's put the Mario Brothers in there. There we go. All right. We got him. Oh, I meant to put it at 30. There we go. Okay. So with all that said, good luck to those in the chat. And let's get ready to rumble. So among the storylines that we have, one of them is Eddie going to get his hands on Kelly Mavericks? And I always have to put Mavericks in there, otherwise it would sound as if Eddie wants crushing Kelly, which is not true. Of course, if that was true, then of course Atticus would kick his butt. That's another thing. Oh yeah, I do remember Jock Jam CDs. Yeah, unfortunately I never got them because by the time I was old enough to get it, they were gone. It's fun watching them fight. Yeah, that is true. All right, who's up first? And oh, wait a minute. Wally, 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 Wally. And come on. All right, let me go out of character. The fact that they bleeped out Johnson, I'm like, dude, that's a person's name. That's not supposed to be a euphemism for something else. And I'm not going to repeat what it is. But nonetheless, though, you see Wally, a former world champion. Okay. So they bleep words now? Yeah, apparently they do. Well, certain words, like not all the word, not all of them, but certain ones that might, tip them off for some reason. I don't know why, but they just do that. It's really weird. But then you have the Blade of the Earth and another former champion. So you have two world champions in there, two former champions in Wally and Blade Charge. It's WWE's PG mode. I mean, don't get me wrong, I keep it PG, but I can be PG-13 and on very rare occasions rated R, so. But no, I try to keep it PG, It is what it is. I mean, all of a sudden, it would just it just wouldn't make sense, if all of a sudden I start saying words like "you son of a" or "you piece of." "You no good, lousy mother." And a trash bag. Yeah. Anyway, that's my bleep sound there. All right, well, match underway. Here we go. And a reverse DDT onto Wally. It's just stupid when it's someone's name. Yeah, it could be. I mean, I could go through some certain examples, but I'm not going to do it. I just... It would just be against my nature, really. But number 3 is another huge man, and that man is Frostbite. Or actually, no, let me take that last part back. And that man is Frostbite, and Frostbite using his big butt. I mean that's literally using your assets to get the job done. Although Frostbite, look at the strength of Frostbite to pick up Wally, who himself is no small man. And number 4 is the grandson of a plumber, and the man whose father invented war games, and really is the man that made the Great American Bash what it is today. Yeah, Hulk is already in. He started at number 1, unfortunately. Although, a nice takedown there by Cody Rhodes. And Cody Rhodes just taking them all down. Who's up now? And number 5 is Captain Danger. And both he and Marcus Walker are in this, so this could help them. Of course, Diamond Sky getting ready for her match. What? Come on, don't... Can we get some security back there? And a neck breaker. And number 6 is Eddie Ward. Now, Eddie has told me before the show that it didn't matter. It doesn't matter if Kelly was in there when he got there, or if he has to wait all night long, he would get his hands. But right now, he's got his hands full with Captain Danger. So we'll see how Eddie does in his debut match. Yeah, I saw the picture of it. Yeah. And number 7 is The Rock. Rockhawk 64. If you smell what the Hawk is cooking. And he goes right after Captain Danger. I heard Vince was PO'd about it. And, oh, well, Wally takes... Wow! Rock... The Rock just got laid the smackdown on by the big foot of Wally. And number 8 is Sly Cooper. And look at the giants that he has to face off against. I mean, he already has Wally, you have Frostbite, and then to a certain extent, Captain Danger. But, man, look at the strength of Wally. And then Sly's like, go me. Although right now, Wally... No way. Sly Cooper manages to escape, so he's still in. But what am I saying? He's known to escape. I mean, he's escaped from Carmelito when Carmelito was trying to, bring him into jail. Do you smell what Wally is cooking? You know what? Let me see. I bet I can smell something. Who's this person, Diamond Sky? No, no, I didn't say Cookie. Come on. Anyway, coming in right now is Ram. So now we got ourselves a full ring. And almost eliminated Cody. I miss Jackbox games. Yeah, although I am thinking about bringing it back at some point, because it has been a while.
Do you smell what the Rock is cooking?
Sorry about that.
Do you smell what the Rock is cooking? The Rock says...
Yeah, I had to do it. I had to do it. Anyway, now let's get back to our match. I mean, Eddie is still in there. Wally's still in there. Blade Charge is still in there. And the smallest man, the raccoon, the famous raccoon, Sly Cooper. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, dropped on his head with that pile driver. Backbreaker onto Cody, though. And a Fisherman Suplex, though. I wish that there was a way to block idiots who join. Yeah! Oh my gosh. Like, when I was doing, what was it, TKO, which is designing a t-shirt. And some people were doing swastikas. Oh my gosh. Like, seriously. I don't know if you remember back in the olden days, Kelly, if you remember that. But suffice to say, I was not very happy about that. And then, oh, wait a minute. Uh-oh, Eddie's going to go for the ride. Eddie! Well, Eddie's not going to get his hands on Kelly. Well, Kelly Mavericks. But he's gone. As Wally shows him why he was. Blue Toad Wrestling Champion. Now goes after as much of a large man as his own in Frostbite, and he just pump handle fall away slammed him like it was nothing. I was there when it happened, TJ. Yeah, that's true. Although Ram just clapped he rung his bell. That's no man. It was Shayna Baszler. Well, out goes Captain Danger. He's gone. Out goes Ram. As Sly Cooper eliminates Ram. So the Raccoon eliminates a Ram. And Cody Rhodes eliminating Frostbite. That's huge. But you still got Wally, although right now Wally is tired. He's already been beaten. And a suplex right onto Sly Cooper. But then Wally goes right after Cody now to a Blade Charge. And number 10 is Ram's new tag team partner, Zach Walker. And together they are the Impact players. And, oh, wait a minute. Wow, and Wally just picked up and dropped the Raccoon. Then again, he's dropping everybody. So, it doesn't matter how big and small you are, he'll just drop you. Although no shame as far as Sly getting eliminated by the former world champion Wally. And Wally, look at the jumps this guy has. And well, here's a guy that can definitely match strength with him, and that's Mike Wasson, who just came in. And a big clothesline on the Blade Charge. And then an attitude adjustment onto Cody Rhodes? Oh, and number 12 is Jamar. So you have two teammates in there with Jamar and Wally. Now picks up Blade Charge and slams him. Knee right to the face of Jamar. But now Wally in the corner with Cody Rhodes, but can Cody Rhodes pick up the big man? I mean, and of course he can't, because Wally's just that damn big. And yet he's more than big enough to throw him over the top. And also coming in is the debut, or not debut, but the return of Ash Ketchum. And of course, if a certain senorita and lady are watching this, I have to imagine that they are just going nuts over the fact that Ash Ketchum is in the ring. Oh, he rung his bell, did Wally. And number 14 is another huge man, and that's Logan Windsor. So now you have three large men. Hey, what's up? Against all odds. Needs more bacon. Not a problem. It's great to see you. Oh, backbreaker onto Blade Charge. And Wally just going after Ash Ketchum, and Wally's been busted open. Look at this. And in the meantime, Jamar eliminating Zach Walker, so Zach Walker's gone. I'm not scared. It's a strategy to win. But anyway, it is great to see you, Odds, no doubt. It's me. It's me. It's just R.O.B. oh, wait a minute. Ash stays in, but in the meantime, Cody Rhodes just got eliminated by the United States champion. That's messed up, Bailey. Also, let's see who else we have. We have Wild Matt Outlaw, and then of course we have a main eventer in Blaze Radio. And while that's happening, Bob Barker's coming in. And a neck breaker. Oh, wallbanger right onto Jamar. And another clothesline. Ash belongs with Dawn. Well, wait, who just got eliminated there? I believe that was, yeah, Bob Barker just got eliminated by Mike Wasson. And number 16 is Kelly Mavericks, and, you know, and of course Kelly Mavericks did tell me that, you know, before the show that, you know, it doesn't matter whether he's in there when Eddie gets there or that Eddie's there when he gets there, or if they have to wait all night long. Well, it's not going to happen as Eddie's already gone. The price is wrong, Bob. Anyway, nice takedown on Ash. Oh! Oh, and Wally, well, for a moment I thought Wally was going to go over the top rope, but instead Wally just got his hang-dang over the top rope and draped it. So Wally definitely felt that, and Wally's not going to have any kids tonight. But Wally now trying to hold on. And Wally's been in there since the beginning, as has Blade Charge. Both these guys are pulling in our performance as number 17 is coming on in. He'll be mine. Ha 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 ha. And of course, MBN John is the guy that has won just about everything, although he eliminates the former United States champion in Logan. I mean, among all things, he is a giant killer, a United States champion, Intercontinental champion, Four Kings champion, tag team champion. Only thing he hasn't won is the world title. Just an opinion, though. I gotta agree with that. Ash should be with Misty. Oh, okay. Oh, there's RS. Hey, what's up? And look at the performance that Wally is putting on. Oh, facebuster, then a DDT onto Mike Wasson. Don't you run your yap enough, Bailey? I mean, really? And look at the strength. Look at the strength of Mike Wasson. Drops him with that suplex. I mean, Wally, how do you feel about your performance, though, so far? And number 18 is Super Luigi. Of course, he is fresh off of filming the Mario Brothers movie. Takes down Blade Charge, but the two smallest men, or two of the smaller men, trying to eliminate a giant known as Wally, but Wally just stays in. He's just too damn big. Well, you know what, Bailey? If somehow you do get past, you know, Diamond Sky, you're going to have to deal with Mitty and Crushing Kelly. So you may very well face off against Kelly, and she might take you out. Although not for dinner in a movie. Out goes Mike Wasson, and I believe that was Jamar who eliminated him. with leverage rather than brute strength. So great move there by Jamar. Yes, that's Ash Ketchum making his return, as he was part of BTW in the past. And a spine buster. I didn't realize that. Well, then again, Ash is much stronger than he looks. You know, just because he's a scrawny little kid does not mean that he can't stand against the big boys. Yep, that's absolutely true. And a double suplex to Wally. Oh, he definitely felt that one. Well, out goes Crushing Kelly as Jamar eliminates him. And then a double suplex this time to Luigi. But yeah, as far as Ash is concerned, he's another guy that has just about won a lot. You know, ever since his debut in '98. Or actually, no, he debuted in 2011. I'm sorry, but even still, Dawn has returned more times than any other female travel companion, and Dawn was there when Ash won the world title. Aww. I do like Dawn, don't get me wrong. I like her, but I always liked May and Misty, but I definitely have a special place in my heart for Dawn. Although John, he just eliminated the giant known as Marcus Walker. I mean, then again, John is no small man himself. I mean, he certainly did not get those large arms for nothing, brother. Number 20 is Dragonheart Jr. Anyway, now picks up Wally. And Wally thrown right into the ring. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And then, no wait. A knee right onto John. And number 21 is Drum Monkey. Out goes Ash Ketchum, finally, as he was thrown over the top rope and out. Here comes Drum Monkey, and he goes right after... No, wait, what's he doing? Anyway, Jamar now trying to hold on, but Jamar couldn't hold on any longer. This Rumble is really good. I know, because you're Johnny Be Good. Or, sorry, Marley Be Good. Go, Marley, go! Go! Go, Marley, go! Go! Marley Be Good. Of course, anyone who's an 80s kid might know that song just because of Back to the Future. But really, I love that song long before, you know, Back to the Future, because I actually heard it on the radio. Oh, yeah. Make sure the thing is good. Oh, and a tombstone right to Luigi. And of course, Luigi's no slouch, just like his brother Mario. You know, Luigi has won just about every championship that you could think of. Backlash is tonight. Yeah, I knew that Backlash is tonight. I know that. And, well, here comes from lucky number 22 is Mickey Mouse, and out goes John. Oh, and Drum Monkey, almost got eliminated, but now Mickey Mouse goes right after Wally. But can you believe that Wally and Blade Charge have been in since the start? And now it's Mickey Mouse and Luigi. Can you believe this? The game, what? Number 23 is Azrael Black. Oh, and a cutter to take out Luigi. Luigi's out. Check out Mickey's tail. Yeah, because he has a tail, of course. I mean, how else do you expect him to have fairy tails? Anyway, a leg drop on a Mickey, and nice Hurricane Rana onto Wally. Let me see. Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah, I was about to say, Cody, you were already in this match, but you got eliminated. I forgot to tell you, Cody. Or actually, you should know, Cody. You were in there. And number 24 is Brooklyn Joker, another guy that could more than match strength with Wally, although he he went after his own partner for the moment. Oh, never mind. Now goes after Wally. Although Wally reversed and taken down, but I'll tell you what, if Mickey Mouse manages to win this match, that would be something. Back elbow onto Azrael Black. The game MLLL is back on YouTube. Yeah, you already told me that. And then Azrael Black. Oh, and he finally eliminates Wally. Azrael Black. I can't believe it. Azrael Black finally eliminated Wally, but give Wally a lot of credit. Because he was in there since the beginning, man. So now the man who was in there as long as Wally is, but now has surpassed him, is Blade Charge. Because he, along with Wally, were the two men that started the match. DDT on to Mickey Mouse. Yes, I'm here. What do you want? And a super kick to take out Mickey Mouse by Dragonheart Jr. Oh yeah, and also in the ring right now is Mario, also fresh off of the Mario Brothers movie. And here's Elock Oxford. Now this is the guy that you really got to beat, because this is a man that has takes out Atticus. Oh, almost got eliminated there. Oh no, wait. Oh my goodness! So not only does Blade Charge counter possibly getting eliminated, but he manages to eliminate Drum Monkey. Man, what resourcefulness on the part of Blade Charge. Give Blade Charge a big hand, folks. Well, you got to win. I want to say this. Oh, nice counter there by Blade Charge. But finally, Blade Charge Blade Charge is finally eliminated. But he lasted a long time. And look at this. Look at the strength. What? Are you serious? Look, did you just see Dragonheart Jr. just power Elock Oxford over the top rope? That's insane. Did you guys see that? I mean, the little dragon, I mean, he had to have had supernatural strength to be able to do that to Elock, man. Yeah, but you lasted a long time, Wally. I mean, you lasted till like, what, number 25? Somewhere around there? Anyway, so now we have Joshua James and Adrian Chambley, who just got in there with the green sweater and the green shoes. Former world champion himself. I did. Check him for KFC steroids. Oh, gosh. Well, of course, not to be outdone, he manages to suplex him at... Whoa! Nice move there by Joker. And number 29 is the White Ranger, Tommy Oliver, Jason David Frank, whatever you want to call him. Although Joshua goes right after him. Oh, now wait a minute. You have Mario and Joshua trying to eliminate JDF. Absolutely what Patty's saying as far as Cody is concerned. And number 30 is JT Price. This is insane, man. And for JT Price, this is his new look. Oh, clothesline right onto Joker, though. He's big and strong enough to match up with him. And a dropkick to Chambly as Chambly is eliminated by the White Ranger. And, well, out goes Joker as Dragonheart Jr. manages to outmaneuver Joker and eliminate him over the top rope and out. Now we're down to 6. We're down to Mario, Dragonheart Jr., JT Price, Joshua James, Azrael Black, and Jason David Frank. And now Jason David Frank. Nope. Was unable to eliminate Azrael Black. And wow, the strength of Super Mario, but then again, he's Super Mario. I mean, what should I expect? And out goes Azrael Black, eliminated by JT Price, former United States champion. I'm trying to eat peacefully. Yes. Yep, stop bothering her. Oh, nice spinning kick there on a Mario. Oh, kicked right in the face was JT Price. But anyway, now we're down to these final 5. Oh, and then just slammed right onto the apron or onto the canvas there. But Joshua saved himself. Anyway. What match is that? IC match. I'm watching Backlash as well. Oh, no, wait a minute. And wow, out goes JDF at the hands of Joshua James. Big elimination there for James, though. Joshua James. You know what? I'm going to eat my car. Ugh. Although, wait a minute. Mario eliminating Dragonheart Jr. So I'm just going to take a look and see what we got here. So, after the Rumble matches, you have 1, 2... 3, 4. So, from that point onward, we are 5 matches away from your match, Mr. Riley. Just to answer your question there. All right, so now we're down to actually, you have 2 original members of Triple J and Mario. Although Mario, wow, just tosses him like he's nothing. And a European uppercut onto the Italian. I'll tell you one thing, Mario has impressed from the time he's entered. Oh, I thought he was going to go for a pedigree, but instead a Tiger Bomb. A Tiger Bomb 23. Yep. Yeah, you can go to the skybox. But while that's happening, Joshua. Nope. Stayed in. Clothesline. And a power slam. Oh, and a low blow right to Mario. And Mario's not going to have any kids tonight. I don't know if you saw that, but Mario just got low blowed. Get a hold of me through Atticus. Sure. Wins my match. Dude, it's the main event. But if you like Jet Strike, I can call for you. But you can also watch the rest of the show, and even watch your quote unquote your lady friend, Diamond Sky. But I mean, but if that's what you like, I can let you know. But yeah, dude, it's the main event. Although right now Mario. Well, Mario now set into the corner, but before anything else can happen. Oh, neckbreaker there. Yeah. And then thrown over the top rope is JT Price. Oh, no wait. JT, I don't know how, but JT was able to stay in. And a suplex right to JT Price. And a clothesline. This has been evenly contested between these three once it got down to these three. Oh, big kick right to JT Price. And then a clothesline that takes down Mario. Yeah, very nice suplex though. Although Joshua, the golden arrow, he hits it on Mario, but now he's got to get him over the top rope. He hit him. Oh, clothesline onto Joshua. But it looks like JT Price is going to try to eliminate Mario, especially after getting hit with that golden arrow. But Mario just proven to be very tough. Yeah, just very, very tough. Oh, and a double noggin knocker. Oh, nice counter there. Oh, remember that Rumble match that you had in which you were able to, quote, low bridge your brother? I awarded you that championship as a result of that. Well, so far these guys are content with fighting, but they got to throw each other over the top rope. And over the top rope, but every time someone tries to go over the top rope... Oh, no, wait. Mario? Out goes Mario. He's out. But then a super power bomb. Well, now we're down to the former founders, the former co-founders of Triple J, alongside Jose Blanco, who was the third co-member, co-founder, I should say, and JT Price with the number 30 spot gets the win. Incredible. So JT Price, he got the win. And then before that, it was Princess Zelda. as they each move up the card. And for JT Price, this is a huge win because really he hasn't won any major championship since the early 2000 2K19 days, really. Also, welcome back, and there's your good friend JT Price getting the win as he points to nothing. Oh, AAW. Hey, what's up, Jesse Ross III? I'll just call you, JR. Or no, actually, no, that's Jim Ross. My bad. But nonetheless, though, let's get right to universe mode. So let's do that right now. Okay. All right. So this is a good. Well, anyway, Jesse, what's up, man? All right, so let me edit the matches if I need to. Oh wait, I almost forgot. I got to check the standings really quick. I always check the divisions in case for. I'm doing pretty well, man. Definitely doing pretty well. Let's see. It was. Oh yeah, it was Princess Zelda. Let's see. Where's Princess Zelda? Princess Zelda, no. Is she over here? You do? Okay, well then I'll have to get her sorry, I'll have to get your character on the next show. Okay, where is Princess Zelda? What the heck? Oh wait, is she part of the tag team? Yeah, no, I'm sorry, she's part of the tag team division. Shoot. Well, I guess the next best thing we can do is have Zelda and well, actually Bowsette, her tag team partner, is in the top 5. So you know what this means. It means that we're gonna see. We're gonna see another tag team compete for that championship. So you have DWO Nova with Bowsette and Zelda representing. Okay, now let's look for JT Price. Where is he? Let's see, JT. Where's JT? Oh, there he is. Okay, so he's in the top 10. So if you're in the top 10, you get a shot at the Intercontinental Championship. So we have yet another challenger for the Intercontinental Championship. Well, good luck, guys. You're going to need it. Okay. So let me see. Let me check the chat really quickly. Time for work. I'll catch the rest on replay later all. Be safe, Clinton. All right. All right. So I just need to make a few changes, so. And again, this is a good time to go get snacks and stuff like that. And of course, the card is always subject to change, just so you know. It'll be under the 3-war match. Oh, no. We got to... All right, so it's Jen Wolverine. Oh, got to take Lissa out over here. Lissa. And we have Lily. We'll go random with this one. And now we have our newest team. And that is... Where is she? Princess Zelda. And Bowsette. And of course, it will be for the. Well, actually, because it's going to be. Well, of course, the main prize is the World Championship, but the NXT titles can also be on the line to the runners up, though. Let me check up here really quick here. Also, hey, what's up, James? Definitely like the dancer thing. All right, so we have a TLC match between Bayley and Diamond Sky, but I should put the title on the line really quick. But more so than the United Kingdom title is the number one contendership to the Blue Toad Wrestling title. So it will feature Kelly, Crushing Kelly, against Mitty, and then the winner of this match. There we go. And then we have this 4v4 match, although I'm kind of having second thoughts with this, given the fact that it can take a long time. So, as if we aren't already taking a while, so I have decided to make a bit of an executive decision. And I have decided to still keep it 4v4, but I'm going to make this a little bit different. No, not that. Or actually, no, never mind. I'll keep it as it is. Never mind. But then we have no, it's not Johnny Gargano against Wes Lee. That definitely is not for sure it. Okay, and then we have Solo Sikoa and Brock Lesnar against The Rock and Jey Uso. That's perfectly fine. But now we have a table for 5. So here are our contestants. Sami Zayn. And then we have, where is he? Damian Riley. JT Price. Let's see. And then Clinton McCleary. And finally the champion, Shadow Knight. Where is it? There we go. Out of character. I'm not sure. I think it's been close to 2 months now. Also, and everybody's saying hello to Captain, and everyone's saying hello. That's great. I'm very happy about that. Okay. And then this one's for the United States title. I just need to put the title up. Of course, Jen has a lot to worry about, given the fact that she saw that, Kelly and Eddie were in there, but thankfully they never really came to blows. And then up next is a very important match, because this match is not just for the North American Championship, but it's also part of the Best of 5 series with the Chaos Elite between them and Ryan Sinclair and its member, Brandon Cuevas. However, this also determines who gets the advantage in War Games. Because if Brandon wins, he gives the advantage to Dragonheart, as well as gets a point for the best of 5 series, in which Rain Sinclair already leads 1-0. But if Darius wins, then he gives that advantage to Jet Strike. And of course, if Rain wins, that advantage becomes moot in the sense that it becomes randomized. So very high stakes match that one's going to be. Wait, did you adopt an alien? What? Oh yeah, we have a new entry. Let me change this really quick to another 3-war match. Oh, no, not that one. Okay, where's James? James, there you are. And then James and Phoenix Skywalker. You guys are in there. Then we have Najee and Jay Vertus. There you are. It's for the World Tag Team titles. Nice. And then here is our Intercontinental title, in which Jade Young, of course, is taking over for her mother, Akira Young. So taking over for her mother is her daughter Jade, as Akira, left a clause in the contract in which Jade could take over as champion upon Akira's retirement, which happened in the lead up to this. Now, of course, this will change into a triple threat match after we determine the winner of Bayley versus Diamond Sky. And then, of course, we have Blaze McCoy and Kyle Young. Very simple. Although, wait a minute. I always hate when that happens, when Darius is not supposed to cash in when he should. Let me do this really quick. There we go. That helps. Hopefully that doesn't screw everything up, though. But I always hate when that happens. I'm doing good, Captain. How are you? I meant to yeah, there we go. Yes, you finally get to face off 1-on-1 with the great one known as Kyle Young. And it's for the big one. And then, as mentioned before, the War Games match will take place outside of Universe Mode. I'm doing okay, just getting ready to watch WWE Backlash and watch my show. All right, cool. But with that said, let's get to the show. Not that loud. Yeah, a little bit of music there. Okay, so we have Black Magic, Mythic Legends, and DWO Nova. So which one of these 3 teams is going to win? Let me just let my good friend Arkham know that his girls are up. Okay. And then I'll let Jen know. Well, Jen Corso, or not Jen Corso, sorry. Jen Wolverine. And up first are the NXT Women's Tag Team Champions who had won them in that crazy, 4-team ladder match, and which not only netted them the championships, but also another chance to get back the World Tag Team titles. And then, oh yeah, and then I'll let Bowsette's owner know. All right, there we go. Now we got him. Oh, there's Jen. Well, up next are the World Tag Team Champions. I mean, they defeated the previous champions, Mythic Legends, then known as the Dragon Warriors at the time, and have successfully defended against them once before. But the fact that the Dragon Warriors won't take no for an answer, or the Mythic Legends now, of course, I would have to think that Black Magic would know what they're dealing with, but I don't think that they expected to have competition in a third team, as we're about to see. But yeah, James, how do you feel about getting a shot at the tag team titles, my friend? And up next is DWO Nova. You have Bowsette and Zelda. And of course, these two are friends for a long time. You feel good about it. Hey, I feel good about your chances. So it's going to be interested to see what they do. Oh, that was really nice of Princess Zelda to let the queen in. Bowsette has a proper crown on her head. Yeah, that is true. And in fact, and I noticed that it was designed to look like the one from the crown from what is it? Super Mario, New Super Mario Brothers Deluxe. Especially for the Switch, the Switch port of it. I mean, after all, even though that game was supposed to feature, Toadette as Peachette, but then of course that was when Bowsette became a thing by that point. Not that tiny tight tiara. Yeah, I imagine. Yeah. Yeah, I heard about Bad Bunny joining the LWO. So anyway, the rules of this match are very simple. You can eliminate your opponent by pinfall or submission. There are no countouts, no disqualifications, and falls count anywhere. And the last remaining team left after all other teams have been eliminated will win the match and the championship. Back elbow onto Bowsette inside the ring. And a Spanish fly from the Spaniard. And a pin on Bowsette. 1. No, only a 1 on Bowsette. I mean, you're going to have to do more than that to beat Bowsette, but... Oh, wait, we have a submission on... Who's that? Oh, that's Lissa who's getting submitted. But yeah, Lissa much too strong at this point. I have a feeling that Crushing Kelly's probably going to go for Lissa and Jen, whereas I have to think that no. What happens is if one member gets beat, that member goes to the back, and that the other person is still in the match, but if they get eliminated too. So in other words, you have to eliminate both members of a team to take out a team. You can't just eliminate one. At least that's how, I know that's how WWE does it, but other companies have thought otherwise, really. A powerbomb onto Liliana, a pin on her. 1, 2, no. And then, wait, we have a pin. Nope. Thrown over the top rope was Liliana. Captain's going for Jen and Lissa to win. A pin on Jen. 1, 2, no. Kick out. Wait, 1, no. And our first weapon introduced is that chair. Oh, but for some reason she dropped it. I'm not sure why. And then a pin on Bowsette. 1, no. Couple of pins, really, but... Oh, now Bowsette using that chair. Pin on Lissa. 1, no. And then a pedigree onto... I think that was a pedigree onto that chair onto Emily. 1, 2, no. Ooh, that was close. And what is this? Oh, and a stun dog millionaire. 1, 2, no. And Jen continuing to go right after Emily. I have to think that she still hasn't forgotten the fact that Emily was the one who beat her to win the titles off of them at that time. Oh, now you have the 2 larger women. Oh, but then Bowsette gets sent right into the steps. And look at the power of Jen. Delivers a GTS and then a pin. 1, 2, no. A submission attempt onto Liliana, but Liliana gets out of it. And then a pin onto Lissa. 1, 2, no. 1, 2, no. Kick out by Princess Zelda. Oh, nice axe kick there on the Bowsette. And it looks like Princess Zelda's going to fight Lissa in the ring. And a Salida del Sol onto Jen, but then goes right after Bowsette. Now a pin onto Lissa. 1, 2, no. Oh, nice sling blade there onto Bowsette. Snap suplex onto Lissa, though. Oh, set right into the steps. I mean, this is an all-out war here. And it definitely lives up to its name. Oh, and slammed right onto the floor. And now a submission attempt onto Zelda. And Zelda. We also have another one on Liliana. Oh, big kick onto Jen and a pin. 1, 2. No. Oh, now Lissa, now the tables have turned. Now it's Lissa that's in a submission hold. And Lissa manages to escape. I don't know how, but she did. A sunset flip powerbomb into a pin. 1, 2. No. And another GTS onto Emily Elvis, and then a pin. 1, 2. And Emily Elvis is the first one out. Now, one half of the world titles, or world champions, have been beat. Now a pin onto Liliana. Now it's up to Liliana to try to win the match by herself now. But I certainly, well, wait. Oh, nice snap move there. I'm going to meditate before my match. I'm getting nervous. Wait, 1, 2. No, kick out by Liliana. I'm not going to underestimate Billy. She's good, but I'm scared of losing. But I'm going to do my best. And that's all you can do, really. As I mentioned, you win some, you lose some. A pin, once again, onto Lily. 1, 2. No. Oh, and using that kendo stick like it's a sword, but then Bowsette gets a hold of her and a slam right to Lissa. And a submission onto Liliana. And Liliana, can she hold on? But in the meantime, wait, Jen, what are you doing? 1, 2? No. I mean, Jen, for some reason, was in a bit of a trance. I'm not sure why. Well, now she goes right after Bowsette, and let's not forget the wars that she and Bowsette have put each other through. So it looks like Jen is beating up on Bowsette, and then a pin on Liliana. 1, 2, and wow, the world champions have been eliminated. And by finishing, and by, finishing in last, they get nothing. Wait, ref, what are you doing? Well, at the very least, the Mythic Legends can, no worse finish as the NXT Tag Team Champions. But for Bowsette and Princess Zelda, they could very well win something. They're going to win something. But they want to win the world title. And now a pin onto Jen. 1, 2. No. But yeah, Black Magic eliminated. I mean, I'm surprised. Wait, 1, 2. No. And then Zelda, noticing that Bowsette was in trouble, comes to her aid. Wait, 1, 2. No. Let me see. Sammy nervous? Sort of. Shadow Knight has been an underrated figure. You have proven to be where you were before. Before Def, Paul, Logan, TJ, you deserves. What? Anyway. Roman ordered Solo to take down his brothers, the Usos. I'm not sure about that, though. Anyway, I was just reading the chat really quickly. Back to the match, though. Over 10 minutes is elapsed in this match. And then, wait a minute, a choke, and Lissa taps out. In the meantime, a pin, ref, 1, 2, and Bowsette's gone. Now we're down to a one-on-one. All right, now it's down to Zelda and And Jen thought it was the 3 count too, and then a knee right to the head. 1, 2. So Princess Zelda won that Royal Rumble, and to finish off Jen, she ended up kneeing Jen not just to the face, but also in between the boards, and that knocked out Jen. But I will say this, Jen, you didn't really lose anything. In fact, as a result of finishing in second place, the second place finisher, and still the NXT Tag Team Champions, Mythic Legends, but the winners and the new Tag Team Champions of the world, DWO Nova. And oh, okay, so Diamond Light was lurking, but the new champs are the outfit of DWO, and the fact that Princess Zelda went from winning a Royal Rumble to getting a shot at the titles and winning them. I mean, how do you that? It's indescribable, but yet it happened. As I even myself could barely describe it. But for Jen, nothing to be ashamed of though. But it was so close. But up next is the big one. Because this match is going to determine whether it is Bayley or Diamond Sky not only walking out as the United Kingdom champion, but also the number 1 contender to join Crushing Kelly to face off against Mitty the Imp in a triple threat match. Well, yeah, that is true, but I take it, Arkham-san, that you would like to naturally get a rematch for that championship. If so, you are their manager, so you call the shots, my friend. Oh, and you know what? Speaking of calling the shots, let me just get into the entrance really quickly. But speaking of calling the shots, I remember you gave me your arena, or you gave me permission to gather your arena. And I remember you wanted me to do a show based on the arena that you made up, or that you created, I should say, excuse me. And I was wondering if I could do a show based on that, and more important, just as important, for that show, I was wondering if you could do some co-booking, and by that I mean, book the show. I'll go over it with you between now and the next show. So, yeah. I mean, after all, technically, even though yes, it would be on Blue Toad Wrestling Television, it is still technically your show. So yeah, definitely. I'll go over it with you in the DMs, and we'll book accordingly. So that means if the process takes a while, then I might just do something else other than WWE, just to, spice things up a little bit. Also, I will mention that I will be joining my good friend, the Gaming Beatdown with my good friend Andy. I'll give you a link to his channel in just a moment. But up next, so already in the ring is Bayley, but up next is Diamond Sky, the United Kingdom champion. And of course, you'll notice that she doesn't have the title because, well, it's in the air. Out of character, Diamond Sky, what do you think of the fact that you have a ponytail, or your look with the ponytail, and then you just let it down when the match starts? And I'm talking to the person behind the character, by the way. Anyway, Patty, make sure Bayley's goons don't come out and try to intervene. Not a problem, RS. I'll contact you when your match or your set of matches starts, dude. Anyway, since the Usos lost the titles in the rematch, if they don't win at Backlash, then Solo turns on them and joins with Roman Reigns and new Bloodline member soon. That's if they win. Oh dear. Oh, and now wait a minute. Now, of course, Bayley accepted this match and was willing to put her #1 contendership on the line for one reason, and that was revenge. And now she's going to get a chair. And in fact, that's really what this match is all about. Not just to be the champ, not just to get the #1 contendership, but also to get revenge. And as a no, well, she takes down Diamond Sky. But then Diamond Sky fighting back, but so is Bayley. I'm really hoping that... Oh, nice neck breaker there. Now Diamond Sky has the ladder, now sets it in. You have to get the ladder and climb up the ladder and get the belt. And the first person to do that will win. But in the meantime, they can use any other weapon that they wish to use. So there are no pins, there are no submissions, so... No, wait. What's, well, I'm not sure what Diamond Light was doing, but... Or not Diamond Light, sorry, Diamond Sky. But then Diamond Sky got sent into those steps. Now, grabbing the ladder is Bayley. But then, Bayley just fighting back. Now grabs Bayley. Now sets her up on the ropes. Nope. And then a back suplex. Now sets her up on the top turnbuckle. And a Bayley to Bayley right onto the into the ring off the top rope. Oh, but she's not done with her. And then just smacks her in the face. And for Bayley, now she can just set that ladder up and climb to her leisure, but... And now Bayley now has her hands on the belt. But then Diamond Sky gonna climb up. And finally breaks it up. And shoves her off. Well, now Diamond Sky can get a hold of the belt. Can she do it? And it's over! Wow, that's it! Diamond Sky did it! So despite suffering that Bayley to Bayley, even if Bayley was able to, get a modicum of revenge by, inflicting the most damage, in the end, the winner, and still the United Kingdom Championship holder, or the United Kingdom champion, excuse me, and the now co-#1 contender to the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship later in the show, Diamond Sky. Incredible. Anyway. Diamond Sky did it. I'll be around for my match. Not a problem, Kelly. We got some time. Oh yeah, let me do this really quick. Let me go over to this match just so I can edit this. She cheated! Nah, she didn't cheat. You had a chance to pull that championship down, but you got beat. Anyway, let me get the and of course I'm gonna do the natural Blue Toad Wrestling triple threat rules, which is just simply elimination style. So that's really what this match entails. So crushing Kelly. Hopefully one day I can do a different look for Kelly, but for now I'll keep her original attire. There we go. No, let's give her the second one. Let's not do that. Hmm. Well, I think we might have to sick Bailey on, or sorry, Bailey. We might have to sick Patty on you. Okay. And you know what? Let's put her in the other attire. Why not? There we go. I always check my. There we go. But yeah, I have to ask you, in character as well as out of character, how do you really feel about your baby girl doing so well as far as getting a chance or being the champ, I should say. Excuse me. Well, anyway, we have the Four Queens Championship, and of course, the team on the left are the champions, Team Ruby. I don't even need to explain who they are. But on the other side, you have three ladies and a lioness. Lady Danger, LD, Ladybug, and Lioness. So let me just well, I mean, of course, Clinton's gone, so I can't just let him know since he's gone. But I'll let LD's owner know, as well as Odds. I don't know if Odds is still in the chat, but I'll let him know still. All right, let me start it up. Lady Danger for the, or you mean Lady Danger's team for the win? And up first, anyway, I love it, TJ. I didn't like losing the belt to anyone. I am very proud of her. I will always be proud of her. Aww. And now she's holding that little Sally doll. Or I forgot the name of that wretched thing. And there's LD. By the way, LD, you're gonna be teaming up with Lady Danger and two others, and it's gonna be for the Four Queens Championship. Lily? Oh, Lily is the name of the doll. And then there's the LD with the motorbike. Oh, oh, well, I didn't realize they had different names. But I really was impressed with the, as far as LD is concerned, I was very impressed with the Star Wars costume. And then, who else do we have here? Who's up next? Of course, she is from Creation Pro Wrestling, the Queen of the Jungle, Lioness. And of course, it was the fact that Ladybug and Lioness, they became friends, partly because they're, loosely based on animals, but also for the fact that, you know, Lacey Evans and Zoe Starks, or I'm sorry, Nikita Lyons, my bad. But Nikita Lyons and Lacey Evans, they went after Lioness and they were attacking her just like two hunters were trying to trap an actual lion. But instead, it was man's best friend that became Lioness's best friend. So it was so after that they ended up getting their other friends like Ladybug, or sorry, Ladybug got her friends with LD and Lady Danger, to form a team, and that's how they got the title shot. As really, there wasn't really any contender for Ruby to have. So as a result, Ruby was looking for a contender, and this is how the match got around there. Anyway, at least I'm the number one contender. I'll just win that title. Well, I hate to say this, Bailey, but your number one contendership status was on the line too. Whereas if you had won that match, you would have kept that and became the champ, the United Kingdom champion, to boot. By the way, TJ, Kai was mysteriously attacked from in the back with the lights went out. What? Cat? What happened to Kai? And while that's happening, there you see Ladybug, who, as I mentioned before, saved Lioness. And of course, Lioness was, very grateful for quote unquote man's best friend to be her friend. So you have a doll, you have a snake, you have a dog, and a lioness on one side. Well, who knows, Bailey? You might still get the title shot, just not tonight. And up next are the champions. Well, there you see Weiss Schnee. There you see Ruby Rose with a rose. And then early in the show, we saw Yang Xiaolong. And together they are Team Ruby, along with Blake Belladonna. And they are the Four Queens champions. All right, so the champs are ready. And this is our... Oh, wait, we still got one more. Wait. Meanwhile, in the back, me and Ali are fighting. Wait, you mean Prince Ali or Mustafa Ali? Hey, what's up, Joker? Anyway, here is our final contestant, and that's Blake Belladonna, who, of course, is the daughter of Callie. And, you know, some people are very familiar with Callie, especially given the fact that Callie is, you know, by her own admission, she has mentioned that she's a cougar, which is pretty rich given that she's just simply a cat. But I guess then again, cats can grow into different, you know, different felines have a different lineage, so it's possible she could have been. Oh yeah, Mustafa Ali. Okay. And by the way, Joker, you did have a fight earlier, but it was it was the second match of the show. So you already had a match, by the way. Match underway. Here we go. And this is elimination style. But also, in addition to pinfalls or submissions in the ring, you also can get pinfalls and submissions outside the ring, as it is Falls Count Anywhere. So these ladies have 60 minutes to play with, but anyway, see. I mean, someone who is close to Sky attacked Kai. Who are you blaming, Captain? Nobody cares. Says who? Anyway, I'm not sure what she was doing. I think she was trying to rake the eyes of Lioness. Was Ruby. Oh, is that so? Well, you know what? You shouldn't have done that. Have a good night. You don't ever disrespect me like that. So, anyway. No one, Patty, a friend of Sky. Oh. Patty's your mixed tag team partner? Oh, well, alright. I don't have a mixed tag or a mixed tag team title per se. But I can book a mixed tag team match one of these days. And now, wait a minute. Now Lioness is in the wrong part of town. And if Ruby is going to win this match, they got to find a way to take out Lioness. And it looks like that's exactly what they're going to do. If I want your sister, she's on CC. Oh, you mean Tiffany Sky? Well, hopefully we definitely invite her to the show because because it's been a while since I featured her on the show. Wait a minute. Oh my goodness! Rammed right onto the post and then a pin. 1, 2, no. But it looks like Lioness is going to try to picking him apart right here. 1, 2, no. But Lioness has the right idea though, but she just has to stay on Ruby. Although she's going to go right back inside the ring. And for some reason beats up the smaller feline known as Blake Belladonna. Oh, she's at work right now? Alright, not a problem. Oh, and thrown over the top rope is Lioness. But then goes right after Lady Danger. And also takes out Ladybug there as well. Now continues to work all over Lioness. And, yep, broken up immediately by LD. And it looks like we have a tag right to Lady Danger, so Lady Danger's in. Well, unfortunately, being that this is a super show, unfortunately, we don't have any bonus matches today, but I can definitely make that a match official next time. Throws him in the dumpster, though. Who helped Diamond Sky from damage control? Oh, and Lioness just got taken out with that chair and then a pin. 1, nope, broken up by LD. I mean, whoever gets that first pinfall or submission is gonna give themselves a huge advantage, though. Although Ladybug taking down those steps, and now it's all chaos, folks. Chaos has erupted. And a double knee, or insult to injury, actually. Now goes up to the top. Twisted Bliss hits it. And wait. 1, no, oh. And of course, Blake Belladonna, as quick as a cat, gets chased away by the dog. And what is Lady Danger doing? Well, whatever Lady Danger was doing... What's going on, Patty? It's Twisted Danger. Oh, so that's what it's called. I thought it was called by its original name. Anyway, a tag right to man's best friend, Ladybug. And then Ruby Rose gets in. Might have accidentally hit her partner, but... Well, not just her partner, but her half-sister, Yang. I don't know all of her friends except me, Kelly, Mitty. All I can say is Bailey started these attacks, so if they don't want the same treatment, they shouldn't be starting things. Yes, that's right. Cora Jade definitely helped. In fact, Cora Jade was featured in the opening matchup. Although, wait, what's Ruby doing here? Oh, now standing on her hair! Come on! Well, don't be doing that! Hint is a name dab. And, whoa, look at the strength! And an electric chair drop forward, and then a pin. Wait, 1, 2. Alexa Bliss. And another chair brought out. But then set right back inside the ring was Ruby. It wasn't any of us, Captain, so look elsewhere. It was me, friends. Dab. Oh, wait. And a snap DDT and goes for the pin. 1. Nope, broken up by Weiss. I have to think that whoever can get that pin, that first pin, is going to help their team win. Oh, Dark Alexa Bliss. Oh. Although Ruby, Sunset Flip Powerbomb. And Ruby going up to the top rope. What's she doing here? And a crossbody, and that connects. And for some reason goes right after LD. Oh, but then Lady Danger saving her. Currently watching Backlash with my friend. All right. I'll let you know, Darius, when your match is up in the DM. So definitely keep checking your DMs every now and then for when your match is up, my dude. Oh. Oh. Oh my gosh. I mean, bounces her head right onto the canvas there. Or, all right. I mean, her head bounced off that floor. Oh, wait a minute. Now going for the submission. Nope, broken up. And a drop kick. Oh, nice body splash there. Now goes for the cover. 1, 2. No. Oh, almost got in there. Thanks for helping, Bliss, but next time don't do it without knowing what's going on first. Anyway, insult to injury, but yeah, broken up immediately by Weiss Schnee. And sent over the top rope again. And for some reason goes right after Yang with that kendo stick and uses it on her. Oh, clothesline. Almost took her head off, though. I said lights went out. Yeah. Ooh, big punch there. Uh-oh. Another electric chair drop, and her face hit that apron. 1, 2. No! How did she kick out of that one, though? And again, just stands on her hair. I mean, that just goes to show how dirty, Ruby can be. I mean, of course, if anyone would know, it would be Kelly. Looks like she's trying to get her in the ring, but cannot do it. Oh, this time she hits the post. Oh. Oh, now working on that arm. Bailey had a friend attack Sky earlier when the lights went out. Yeah, that's what happened with, Shayna Baszler doing that. And why Shayna would agree to help Bailey is completely beyond me. Oh, and Edge-O-Matic. Now moving close to the table, though. And then a snap DDT, and then a pin. 1, 2, and Ruby Rose has been eliminated, so now we're down to 4 on 3. So now the champions are at a disadvantage here. But that kind of makes me wonder who is legal in this match. Oh, okay, so it's Weiss who's the legal competitor. All right. A flip powerbomb. All right, so Lady Danger tags out to Ladybug. So if you're Ruby, you got to find a way to get an elimination on any of your opponents. Otherwise, you'd be facing off against a 4 on 2 disadvantage right there. Uh-oh, now the dog and the cat are fighting. Uh-oh, but now the dog gets a hold of the Ice Queen and goes for the pin on her. 1, 2, no. Oh, and a gourd buster. And a fisherman driver. Oh, and broke up the pinfall immediately. Good move there by Yang. Anyway, I need to focus on my other match coming up. I'm going to shower, change for a bit, but before Diamond Sky can do that, Ronda Rousey puts Diamond... Oh, no! Yeah, get that Ronda Rousey out of here. Get her out of here. And I'm not sure what Weiss' knee was trying to do, but she missed. But she definitely connected on those knees. Oh, now gets that kendo stick, but was unable to do some damage with it. And a fisherman buster with a pin. 1, 2, no. Almost got her, though. And now Ladybug goes right back inside the ring and goes right after Yang, but that might not have been a smart idea. And an Edge-O-Matic type move. And thrown over the top rope is Ladybug. So really, the way this match ends is when all 4 members of a team have been eliminated. So that's how this match works. So it looks like Liv and Raquel are going to help get rid of Ronda. Oh, bit of a neck breaker. Now working on the arm of Ladybug. But then a big boot. And, oh, now look at this. Now the 10 beats of the Bodoran, a la Sheamus. I mean, of course, her owner is Irish, so, of course, you know, the man of man's best friend definitely had to have taught her that move. Anyway. Looks like Patty's going to help take care of Ronda in the background. But inside the ring, a couple of knees right to Ladybug. Anyway, now a tag to Yang. And what's this? Flips her over and then punches her in the face. And is that it? Nope. Too close to Ladybug's corner. That much is for certain. And it looks like she's going to go for it again, and she definitely hits it again. Is that enough? One? No. But then Weiss gets thrown over the top rope. And Yang, no, I thought for a moment she was going to go get a stick, but apparently not. But back in the ring, oh, nice arm breaker move there. And a tag right to Lioness, so the dog has tagged in the cat, albeit a very large one. Oh, went for the spinning discus for him, but didn't connect there. And sent over the top rope again. And, of course, just beating up on her two opponents. Where is it? And they shield powerbomb Ronda all. Anyway, takes out LD for the moment. And now goes for the pin. One, no. I'll tell you one thing. Yang, we saw her much early in the show. And she did pretty well in that Rumble match. Uh-oh, now we have the dog and the cat, albeit a very large one. Whoa, nice move there. One, no. And a quick tag to Weiss, but wait, what's this? Wait, are you serious? Look at this. Walking on the tightrope a la The Undertaker. But let's see, what's Ladybug going to do now? Oh, nice counter there by Weiss, but nope. Oh, now goes for the clutch. Can she get it? And she got the tap out, so now it's down to a 4-on-2. The under Lady Dog. Well, now it's 4-on-2 with Yang and Blake Belladonna. I mean, unless they can find a way to eliminate their competition and eliminate them quick, this is only a mere formality at this point. Then a tag right to LD. Oh, a slam into a big punch, and one? No, broken up. Too close to their corner at this point. I crave ice cream now. Be right back. Kind of funny because I did get some ice cream from Basket Robbins. Speaking of which, what is your favorite place to go get ice cream? I'm kind of curious. Oh, big discus punch right to LD. Oh, then a big hip toss right to LD. And it looks like Weiss is, well, at least it looks like she's out on her feet, but she's not in the match anymore. Okay, so she was trying to find a way to walk around. Okay. And then thrown over the top rope is Yang. And then a running knee. And wait, what is this? A cross-armed neck breaker. All right, grabs that kendo stick and smacks her in the head with it. And of course, LD was getting a bit too. Oh well, look at this. Oh, and a Michinoku driver right onto Lioness. Anyway, we have a family-owned ice cream shop in my town called Jim's. That's awesome. I didn't realize that you had that. I didn't know that you had a family-owned business. Although I really think that's pretty nice that you have, you know, a local ice cream place. And going for a scoop slam. No, countered into a DDT. So someone wants to tick me off. Oh, I thought for a moment she was going to go for a stunner, but instead goes for a cutter. Instead, 1, 2, no. That was close. Because again, they are just 2 eliminations away from winning this whole thing. Not my family. Oh, okay, so you're not saying that your family owns it, but it's family owned. Oh. A friend's family. Ah. And then a knee right to the back. And then a straight up knee onto Yang Xiaolong. And Yang with an amateur wrestling slam. Now gets a chair and hits LD in the head with it. That might knock her out. Is this it? 1? Only a 1. How do you keep LD down? Oh, I just got my word that move that Yang just did, she calls it the point of attack. 1, 2, no, not enough. But LD is hurt. She's got to find a way to finish off LD. And then slammed right onto the barricade. And again, hit in the head. Just bludgeoning her with that chair. And then a running knee. Now goes after the arm. And I'm not sure what Lioness is trying to do, but whatever she was trying to do, Yang takes her out. Enough of that. Well, anyway, LD goes off, goes into the ring to get to the other side. Oh, now tries to dislocate the arm of Lioness, which is not a bad idea to try to weaken Lioness prior to eliminating her. So it's not a bad idea. Although a modified back suplex on the floor and then a pin. 1, 2, no. Oh, spinebuster right to Blake Belladonna. And then sent right into the post again. Uh-oh. She got caught. Point of attack. Point of attack. And is that it? 1, 2. And LD has been eliminated. Now it's 3-on-2. So the odds are still not good, but much better than they would have been. But, I mean, tough break, but at least LD's team is ahead, but they got to stay ahead. That's the thing. I'm not finished with you. Well, I mean, if your team manages to win, I mean, what more is there to do other than she is not going to have any kids tonight. And 1, 2. Well, that was a distraction provided by LD because now it is 3-on-1. And now Blake Belladonna is now all alone. And the large cat is teaching the little cat a lesson. And, anyway, back elbow. And then a spinning discus elbow. Is that enough to win? 1, 2, no. Patty, a little help, please. Now gets another kendo stick. And hit in the head again. No, wait. And smashes yet another kendo stick apart. Now goes for the pin again. Ref, what are you doing? 1, 2. That's it. And it's all over. We have new 4 Queens champions. We have new champions. We have LD, Lady Danger, Ladybug, and the Queen of the Jungle, Lioness. These two give Catfight a whole new meaning. But we have new 4 Queens champions. But this match was a war. So the cat, the dog, the snake, and the doll get a win. So congratulations on becoming the 4 Queens champions. As Lioness wins her first championship in the... Wait, what the hell? Oh, okay. For a moment, I thought it skipped a lot of matches. Shit. Okay, there we go. Oh, you're second. Okay, I thought... Well, I know it's Lioness's first, but yeah, it is your second one. Indeed. Okay. Oh, yeah, let me just let RS know, because his match is up next. As this is really his match. So let me just get... Where's RS right now? Where is he? All right. So this match came about as The Rock challenged Brock Lesnar and Solo Sikoa to this match. And out of all the members of his family that he could trust, Jey Uso was drafted in. So now the question is, who's gonna win? Will it be the Beast Bloodline, or Team Bring It Bloodline? That was a mouthful to say. Although I will say that's a really cool custom what is it? Nameplate. That's it. But for Solo Sikoa, this is his debut match. If not his debut in a Super Show. So I'm going to be interested to see how he does teaming up with Brock Lesnar. And there he is. There's the Beast. And this is him more or less in his prime. LD put... Anyway, let's get it. And let me check one more thing. And of course, after this, we'll have our Table for 5 match. So there's going to be a lot of wood next match. How are you feeling after that match, LD? Although I'm surprised that he didn't have any pyro, but I guess it is a smaller indoor facility, so I can totally understand. And there he is. The Universal Champion, albeit the blue one, but the Universal Champion nonetheless. And that man is the Great One, the People's Champion, the Brahma Bull, The Rock. Yep, the Brahma Bull. Rock and Solo fist bump each other. All right, there's Rock. And there's RS. Yeah, it's amazing that he is, he's still pretty jacked for his age, really. And he's got the people's eyebrow. Oh yeah, I can definitely smell what he's cooking. In fact, And while that's happening, you have one half of the Usos, Jey Uso. In fact, I have something to ask you, and that is to James Gamer himself.
Do you smell what The Rock is cooking? The Rock says.
Yeah. That eyebrow thing he does is awesome. Yeah, I just wanted to play that little clip. I didn't want to play the whole thing because if I go any further, then I might get, Anyway, there you see Jey. There you see The Rock. There you see Brock and Solo. So, rules are pretty easy. All you have to do is try to get a pinfall or submission over either one of your opponents first to get the win for yourself and your teammate. I mean, you've heard about the Mega Powers exploding. This is the Bloodline exploding, but with Brock in the mix right here, and Solo just knocking himself silly here. But now Brock going after The Rock going after Brock, and Solo going after Jey. DDT onto Rock, or onto Brock, I should say, from The Rock. Oh, big uppercut onto The Rock. I was going to say something else, but this is a PG show. Yeah. However, Solo is on the outside with The Rock, but then Brock from behind. Nope. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, did you not see that with The Rock? Anyway, all four guys are outside, and out goes The Rock. The Rock has been thrown outside the ring. Or outside the cage, rather. Although Rock notices that if he doesn't get back in there, Jay's going to be outmanned. Uh-oh, but now they notice that they have Brock at their mercy. I will give this game credit. They're not just, Oh, and now Jey Uso got thrown outside the ring as well. Now The Rock has to hold off both men. And Solo just continuing to get uppercutted. And Brock Lesnar gets thrown outside the ring, and it looks like Jey Uso's going to exit the ring as well. Oh, no. Jey Uso and Brock are going to exit the ring. Meanwhile, Solo Sikoa is going inside the ring. Oh, no, wait a minute. Brock Lesnar. No, wait. Okay, now never mind. Brock Lesnar's going to go back up again. But inside the ring is The Rock and Solo Sikoa. And meanwhile, inside the ring, a pin. 1, 2. By God! Jey! By God, Jey just fell off the cell! And meanwhile, Solo holding his own against The Rock, but... By God! Jey just fell off the cell! And Brock just, not sure what Brock is, oh, never mind. Jey Uso fighting back, but, and yet another hole has been opened up. Oh, but then Rock goes right after Brock. And are you serious? They're going back up. And now Rock is going to join them. Oh no, this is not good. And Jay, what the hell are you doing? You gotta stop taunting, my dude. Now all 4 men are on the cell. Oh, and Solo was about to hit him with the spike, but instead, what? My God! Solo fell. Solo fell off the cell. Oh man, Jay is in a lot of trouble with Brock, but how is Solo Sikoa still standing up after falling off the cell, much like Jay did earlier? And are you kidding me? He's going right back up again, and The Rock is going to follow him. This match is awesome. But, uh-oh, Rock, gotta be careful. Oh my gosh, Rock. Trying to keep his balance. The Rock is fading. And in the meantime, nope. And in the meantime, Jay. Oh, nice enziguri there on Brock Lesnar, though. Yeah, it very well could, but Rock and Solo are busy fighting off the side of that the cage there. Oh, and Solo fell off again. And now Rock is going to go up and help Jay. My God! Brock Lesnar just fell right through the wall, or right through the roof. And this could do it for him. 1, 2. And how did he kick out of that one? How did he kick out? Well, now he has himself a chair, and he hits Brock Lesnar in the head with it. And a Samoan drop on the Rock. Uh-oh. F5 onto Jey Uso in a pin. 1, 2, and he kicked out of that one. How did he kick out? And then, a spine buster onto Solo Sikoa. And now Brock attacking with that chair. And he continues to bludgeon him with it. Oh, and a headbutt, but he headbutted the cell instead. And Rock, oh my gosh, he fell! Rock lost his footing. He didn't see where he was going. And 1, 2. And Brock Lesnar and Solo Sikoa get the win. I'll tell you what, though. This was crazy. And right there, I thought that was it for Brock Lesnar when he fell through the roof back inside the ring. There's that second F5 move. And after he had hit it like twice and then fell off the cell before that, it's over. But congratulations to Brock Lesnar and Solo Sikoa. I mean, both these guys are busted open. But that was one heck of a match. Incredible. Okay, I'm not sure why it keeps toggling me back here. But up next is the Table for 5 match. So let's get to it. So the object is to put your opponents through tables and not be put through a table yourself. So in addition to the Intercontinental title, the NXT title that Damian Riley has will be up for grabs for the runner-up, but which one of these 5 men is going to win it? So let's get to. Let me just let JT Price know, and let Mr. Riley's father figure, I guess you could say, know. And then Clinton, of course, is at work. Let me just let the champ know too. All right, let me just start the thing. Let me get JT Price.
The following contest is a fatal five-way tables match and is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Introducing the challenger from Montreal, Quebec, Canada, weighing in at 212 pounds, Sami Zayn.
Well, anyway, introducing first is an ex-member of the Bloodline, and that is Sami Zayn, the former honorary Uso. Have you on mute, but have you messaged Damien? Okay, cool. And then of course Clinton, of course, is at work, so we now know. And there you see Mr. Riley. You see Damien as the NXT champion. Are there bonus matches? No. I should always mention that unless stated otherwise, when it comes to super shows, we're not going to have bonus matches because really this show is long enough as it is. It really is. And up next is JT Price. And of course, this is the man who always tells it like it is, and that is the price is right. Is lurking, watching Backlash. Yep. And then, oh wait, the lights go out. What happened here? Yes, you can talk after the show privately, definitely. But no, it's not the American Nightmare. But it is. The champ. And that man is Shadow Knight. Two-time champion. But yeah, of those 5 men, who do you think is going to win this one?
And residing in Hollywood, California, weighing in at 230 pounds, he is the WWE
D's, do you like the names? What? Oh. I think you're talking to someone else. All right, and our fifth and final contestant. Oh, you're talking to RS. Okay, never mind. But yeah, RS, you do have another match, but it's with your character. And there he is, the man who was invited by Mr. Riley, by Damien, to partake in this match. And the fact that, Clinton was able to talk himself into this match, because had he not, he would have ended up in that Royal Rumble match, and whether he would have won it or not, that's another story. And then Captain's like, "What's up, LD? Congrats on the titles with with Lady Danger and the other girls." And LD says thank you. And that's what it's for, the Intercontinental Championship. And as mentioned before, you have to put your opponent through a table to eliminate them, and to be the last person not put through the table. Match underway. Here we go. I mean, this is a big opportunity for, Sami Zayn. And really, though, this could have just as easily been a one-on-one match, but the fact is, and the fact that, Mr. Riley, he was willing to put up the NXT Championship to the runner-up of this matchup to get a shot, as well as invite Clinton. Anyway, woo! The title I want the most. Hey, JT Price, what's up? And backbreaker onto JT Price. Oh, and I don't know if you saw, but the champion just bitch slapped the champ, Shadow Knight. Oh, now got caught. Elbow drop onto JT Price. Little ones eat some popcorn. I might get some popcorn later. But, a modified suplex. And a snap DDT inside the ring. And then Marley Good says, "Hello, JTP. Hey, what's up?" Oh, back body drop right onto the backside of the table. I will say this, though. I've definitely seen a good amount of your work there, Mr. Marley Good. But anyway, I've seen your character, and he looks pretty good. In fact, let me check your channel out. I don't think I've checked your channel out before. Whoa, nice stunner there. You like NASCAR, and you like to play guitar in video games. Oh, I didn't realize that. That's cool. And it looks like Clinton ended up getting some wood. So Clinton is gone. So Clinton, who ended up getting invited into this matchup, is the first one out. So inside the ring, you have the champion, Shadow Knight, and JT Price. Outside the ring, you have Damian Riley and Sami Zayn. And while that's happening, the champion slides a table inside the ring. But then Sami Zayn gets a hold of that table and sets it up. And then, oh wait, nice counter by Damian and a power bomb. And a super drop kick there by Sami Zayn. Oh wait. A reversal by the champion, or the Intercontinental Champion, Shadow Knight. Oh, and then slammed right into the post. And a Poison Rana right to Sami Zayn. And Sami, no wait, nice counter. Into the chop block. And Damian Riley, as well as JT Price, get sent back inside the ring with the table set up already. Uh-oh, JT, no, oh, JT fought it off. He could have just as easily been sent through the table, but... Waiting for your match? All right. Let me see. Let me check your... Let me see. You have one, two... You have two more matches to go after this one. And a power slam, and that eliminates Sami Zayn. Wow. But yeah, I'm very sorry, James, that it's taken a while, but it is what it is. But I just hope it's worth the wait. That's what I'm hoping for. And the Price Bomb. Price Bomb right onto the metal edge of that table. And then the Shadow Cutter. But now you just have to get a table. And another Shadow Cutter, although Damian getting the steps, which, yeah, you could use those as a weapon, but that's not going to get the job done. You got to get a table. Ooh, nice stunner again onto Damian Riley. Although I'm not sure what's going on with Shadow Knight going back and forth. You just have to go and get the table, man. Ooh, big punch right to Damian Riley. Okay, it looks like he's going to go after that table. Slides that back in. Looks glitch. All right, there we go. Now he's got it. Now he's got it. Now they just have to set the table up. And a suplex right to JT Price. Thanks, TJ. Thanks for the Rumble Day. Oh, not a problem, Wally. I hope you enjoyed the match. Dude, you lasted a long time, so that's definitely worthy of a push. And then, oh, wait a minute. Nice counter there by JT Price. And he's going to look to try to eliminate the champion, but then Damian Riley knocks down the table. Thanks a lot, Knucklehead. No, wait. And I'm not sure what he calls that move, but because that's a really good move. Oh, he calls that move that vertebreaker move. He calls it the crowning achievement. That's what he calls that move. Anyway, Damian Riley now taking the table away from JT Price. And then he hits Shadow Knight in the head with it. Then whips him into the table. And, uh-oh. And a backside slam. Oh! Oh! And JT Price just got low blowed. And JT Price is not going to have any kids tonight. But he did eliminate the Intercontinental Champion. So at the very least, JT Price is going to at least walk away with the NXT title. But obviously he would like to win the IC title. He hit me in my batteries. Yeah, apparently so. And a spine buster right onto the remnants of that table. Hey, what's up, Jamar? And let me check one more thing. Oh, nice shoulder tackle there. Oh, and a miss. That's a huge miss there by Damian Riley. And then Uncle Atticus saying, "Finish this, Damian." Oh, but now, I think, no wait, I think he thought better of it. Although I think it might have something to do with that table being in the way. Okay, there we go. Now the table's back where it should be. All right. Anyway, that backside slam, the same move that he used to beat the champ. Okay, so you're also watching Backlash. Yeah, you had a match early in the show, so you could watch it on your own time. Then sent into the steps. I guess JT wants to make sure that, Damian is down long enough so he can plan to put that table right up. And JT just laying the boots to him. And in fact, this is the first time that these two have ever fought each other. So there's the intrigue of that. Oh, back elbow right to the back. And of course this match is also set for 25 minutes, so at least so that way the match doesn't go on forever. No. What I mean is, at this point, since you are, at worst, you'll finish in second place, which is good enough for the NXT title. Like, you'll just win that title outright if you finish in second. But obviously, if you win, you become the Intercontinental Champion. So, that's really what I was trying to say. All right, now he gets a hold of that table, and Clinton is still there, surprisingly. But Damian is in trouble. Uh-oh. Nice counter. And then a neck breaker right on top of those metal, the metal ends, the metal legs. Now sets him up. And a Falcon Arrow. I'm not sure what he was going for, but it was a Falcon Arrow. And a rollover stunner, just like with what JT does. So he stole his own move. Then sends him in the table. And then, uh-oh. And sends him face first, and that's it. And Damian Riley, well, first off, the runner-up and new NXT champion, but the winner and the new Intercontinental champion, the fastest rising star, the Darth Maul lookalike, among other names, Damian Riley. So JT Price is the NXT champion, but the winner and IC champion, the Intercontinental champion, Damian Riley. That's unbelievable. Hopefully we'll get a word with JT Price. Yep. But hey, at least you walked away with something. So definitely. All right. Well, up next is the Women's United States title, featuring Jen, Misha Ramji, and Futaba Sakura from Persona. So which one of these three will win? Let me just let Ram and Triple Beat know that Ram's sister's up next, and Triple Beat is up next. So let me let them know. Okay. And then let me let Mr. Triple Beat know. Okay. Wait, where did Triple Beat go? Where is he? Let me start the match.
The following contest is a triple threat steel cage match and is for the Women's United States Championship.
There we go.
The challenger representing
All right, let me see what we have here. I'd like to face Riley again. We had a good match later down the line. Okay. We'll have to think of something. But there you see Futaba Sakura from Persona. And then
and introducing the challenger from Melbourne, Australia.
oh, okay, so that's a possible matchup. An Iron Man match, winner takes all, and becomes the double champion. Yeah, because I usually use a rule set which is 20 minutes, no disqualifications, no countouts, falls count anywhere. And it's called the 20 Minutes of Fame match. And that's usually my match, what is it, default match to go to when it comes to Iron Man matches. So yeah, we could do that. Or do you want to save that for the next super card, like next super show, rather than put it on a normal show? I take it, Mr. Riley. I'm still looking to get my revenge against Carmella. Well, at some point we'll have to visit that, but right now you got the next best thing, and that's success. Well, if that's the case, then you'll have to earn a shot at it. But up next, it is Jen Corso. Or actually, another thing I could do, JT, is you guys can you can fight the contenders that were ahead of you. So in other words, you would face off against like the number 10, 9, or wherever you are on the list, and have you work your way up though. That's possibly not now. Later on. Oh, okay, I see. It says you should enjoy that IC title. You just won it. Yep. Wouldn't you like to beat me to prove you deserve it? Yeah. Also, hello to Tenu. But there she is. The other Jen. Jen Corso. And I will say that to her credit and also to her benefit, she has had enough time to think about or just focus on this matchup rather than what's going on between, Kelly Mavericks and Eddie Ward. I like that title. Yeah, but just know that I didn't make it. Someone else did. And it's inside a cage match. Match underway. And the rules of this match are simple. Pinfall or submission, or to be the first to escape the cage. Well, Riley, I look at it like this. You gave up the title walking into that match, but do I have to offer it, brother? But I do have an offer. Brother will agree with it. What? That was kind of a run-on sentence. So you have yourself an offer. And a submission attempt, but broken up immediately by Misha Ramji. Oh, and a little bit of cat fighting there. And then a neck breaker. Oh, and then sent right into the cage. That's very refreshing to see the cage being used. I'm not going to fight her anytime soon, sweetie. I don't know who I'm voting for, to be honest. Oh, no worries. No worries there. Now sent into the ropes, a German suplex. I mean, really, the only other benefit as far as the cage is concerned is to keep, Eddie Ward out. Not so much because he would hurt Jen, but because he would be nothing more than a distraction to her. See, if we both successfully defend our championships against our runner-ups, then we can have that match. So basically what you're saying is you want to face off against 2 of the 3 men that didn't win that tables match. So, which means that the only person that doesn't get a shot is Clinton, and then the the other 2 guys, and then the other 2 fellas, Sami Zayn and Shadow Knight, face off, and then something like that, I guess you could say. Whether I lose my match to my runner-up or not won't change that. But I could totally see a little 4-man mini tournament, if that's what you're suggesting, JT Price. But I do understand where Damien, the character Damien, is coming from. And now, while that's happening, a double Russian leg sweep onto Jen Corso. That takes her out for the moment. Then it kicked right to the back. And then a leg drop right to Futaba. Now going for an armbar. And broken up. Couple of kicks to the leg and then a drop kick. I used to like Disney a lot when I was a kid. Scrap it. The next pay-per-view we can fight, but I would like it to be a tables match. So in other words, you're agreeing to the match, except it be a tables match, title for title. If that's what you mean. I mean, yes, I do like Toy Story 1. I mean, it really was the one that started it all. And oh, nice series of kicks there by Jen Corso. Oh, come on, Riley. Scared of a little wood. 1, 2. Oh, almost got the win there, did Misha Ramji. I would like to test something out, and that is... I just thought of another match, and that is an Extreme Rules match, but I just beat you in a tables match. Are you scared of being tapped out or pinned? Yeah, I could totally. Anyway, so I just thought, well, why not do an an Extreme Rules match where the only weapon you can get is a table, but to win really is by submission or pinfall. I mean, that's just one idea. And, well, almost went for the pin, but broken up immediately. Of course, trying to go for pinfall attempts, especially given the fact that you have to deal with, you know, an extra person in the ring at all times. Sorry, TJ. I keep telling him to every stream to focus on the show. Yeah, that is true. Focus on the show. Wait, what the hell? Wait, did you see what happened with Misha? And while that was happening... Uh-oh, look at this. Oh, and sent right in the cage. Yeah, definitely. These ladies are putting on a great match. Actually, I think I just found an idea for both these young men. Basically, I'm going to give you a match where... Wait. No. All right. I thought about it, but then it leans more towards one side than the other. Ah, I got it. I agree with TJ's idea, not yours. Yeah, it's something like that, but I will give him a little bit of table, or give him a little bit of wood. So here's my final, or here's one of my big proposals. I'm just typing it in. Because this match does not involve putting somebody through a table, even though you could, but instead involves climbing a ladder and getting the belt. So that's just one idea. Oh, nice double axe handle there onto Futaba. Okay, so JT Price likes it, but I also want to be fair to Mr. Riley as well. So what do you say, Mr. Riley? Yeah, you had your match with Bailey, of course. And then oh no wait, oh she was gonna go for the Ram Buster, but countered. Okay. Well. Oh, nice counter. Or anyway. Oh, almost got the win right there. Sorry, I was trying to think of a match. All right, so there's the another one. Basically, I can use the TLC match, but make it so you can win by knockout. So instead of, pinning your opponent or submitting them, and instead of putting your opponent through a table, you have to knock them out. And while that's happening, powerbomb right to Futaba Sakura. Oh. And then what is it? A backbreaker or neckbreaker to the knee, and then a missed drop kick. And then a drop kick to Ram, and then smacked right into the cage. And now, wait a minute, Jen is looking to escape. And Misha's going to try to stop her. And it looks like, oh, wait a minute. Down goes Jen. And down goes Misha. Oh, both women are going for... And the Rasa kick right to... Wait, one? No. Not sure if I'm not sure if JT Price exited the stream, but hopefully we'll come up with something, because I was trying to come up with a match where, tables were out of the equation, and as were pinfalls and submissions. So that's kind of what I was trying to go with. But hopefully JTP agrees to it. But back to the match, though. I mean, I was so busy with the negotiation that that I kind of lost sight of this. Wait, one. I could see. Oh! Oh, wow. A late sell there. Although it kind of makes sense given the fact that she is a Persona character. Right now, Futaba in complete control. Is this enough? 1, 2, and broken up just barely, though. Band move that was. Oh, you mean the late sell, or the move that causes you to sell late? That one. 2. Oh, and broken up just barely, though. And then a bear hug spine buster. Oh, it's called the Divine Touch. Okay, I'll have to watch out for that. And whoa, nice moonsault. And she hit the Divine Touch again. And a springboard cutter. But instead of pinning one of them, she's going to decide to go up to the cage. Oh, got caught. And down she goes. And a pin. 1, 2. And Misha gets the win without even pinning the champion. Oh, that's huge. And Misha has become a champion. In fact, that's her second championship since the 4 Queens titles that she had once before. That's a huge one, though. Okay. I'll let him know. Let me do that.
Here is your winner, and new
I'll let him know.
Women's United States Champion, Mean Shaw Randy.
If he went, that's a good idea. That's definitely a good idea. But while we were talking about that, Misha Ramji gets the win, pinning the other challenger and becoming the United States champion. That's incredible. I don't know if you guys have any thoughts on that one, but that is awesome. All right, so I don't know if James Gamer is still here, but he's got one more match left to go, and this match, you have 3 stipulations. So let's get to it. So here's the situation. I mentioned this briefly, but I'll go through this one more time. So in addition to the NXT North American Championship held by Darius Helms, also at stake is the advantage for the War Games match that we'll have at a little later in the show, as well as the fact that it is also part of the Best of 5 series with Chaos Elite and Reign Sinclair, in which Reign Sinclair already leads 1-0. It looks like Uncle Atticus is disappointed for some reason. But, so here's how it's going to work. If Darius wins, then not only does he keep the championship, but he also gives he gives Jetstrike's team the advantage. But it also counts as a wash for the Best of 5 series. If Reign Sinclair wins, then he goes up to the series. He goes up in the series 2-0. But it also means that the RNG will determine the advantage for the War Games match. And last but not least, if Brandon wins, not only does he get a tally for the Best of 5 match and tie it up 1-1, but he also gives Dragonheart's team the advantage in the War Games match. So much is at stake here. So I just wanted to go over the stipulation of what it means for all three of these men in this ladder match. So with that said, let's get to it. So let me let these guys know.
The following contest is a triple
And up first, the man formerly known as RS Warrior,
and is for
as well as RSTV, now under the proper name of Rain Sinclair.
introducing the challenger from New York. Weighing
And
in
now let me get Mr. Brandon signed,
6 pounds, RS.
unless you have him. I got nothing to prove to it. Aw. Well, hopefully we'll find out something, but we'll have to worry about that when we do. Let me see. Where's Brandon?
Representing Chaos from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 275 pounds, the Rebel, Brandon Curtis.
All right, and then last but not least, Darius is up next. There we go. All right, let me catch up on the chat. Let me make sure everything's good. We haven't had any drop frames. That's good. Okay, so the street fight between Bad Bunny and Damian Priest is up next. So one thing is going to happen. Either Bad Bunny is going to get beat and is going to have to become Good Bunny, or Damian Priest is going to get beat and he has to renounce his priesthood, albeit his dark one. So there is something to prove. The rebellious soldier, Brandon Cuevas, and former and not to mention the former Blue Toad Wrestling champion. She's gotten huge, Jose. It's a crazy. Well, hey, that's a good. Well, I mean, if it is a street fight, it should be crazy. It's, you know, I'd be shocked if there wasn't any form of chaos there. Oh goodness. Sorry, I just had to stretch. I actually feel good at that. But then you have the North American champion, but he's also Mr. Money in the Bank. So, yeah, get a good look at this rare Money in the Bank entrance. I know, Jose. And of course, I don't know if you saw what he just did, but he was putting the bad mouth on Brandon Cuevas. You know, a few months ago, what happened was these two had a singles match, and at the end, you know, Brandon offered his hand in a handshake, but instead he ended up getting cold-cocked by Darius Helms. So that's how that feud and rivalry started. Anyway. No, I don't think Patty will blame you, really. So anyway, this is just a simple ladder match. So all you have to do is climb the ladder. And oh, nice drop kick though, or sliding baseball slide. But he sets up the ladder already. And look at this. The other two are busy fighting. Oh, now Rain Sinclair sees it. And an electric chair drop. Oh, and a spear right to Brandon. Yes, LD got... Well, LD recently won the Four Queens title, which is our quads title, but mainly for women. We also have a Four Kings version as well. Always have eyes on the back of your head. Ooh, big clothesline, and he made him fly. Now bringing in the other ladder. Let's see what Rain is going to do. I think he's going to try to climb the ladder and let the other two guys go in there and kill each other. And a kendo stick. Oh, nice kicking combination there by the big man. Actually, and the funny thing is, all these men are big, and they're great workers. They just happen to be big. There's Middykins. Hello, Middykins. Or Middy. I don't know why I just gave you a pet name. But then again, you know, don't mothers and fathers sometimes give their kids, you know, pet names? Although, wait a minute. Now Darius going up to the top. I've been looking for like the last hour. Uh-oh. Darius trying to hold on. Oh, and Darius falls off. Oh, he went for the Superman punch, but avoided it. And now, wait a minute. Brandon? Wait, Rain, what are you doing? Wow. And wow, Brandon got the win. So Brandon does two things. Number one, he ties the series up between himself, well, not so much himself, but, you know, on behalf of Chaos Elite against Rain. So that series is now tied 1-1. But just as important, he gives Dragonheart's team the advantage in War Games. And is the new North American champion. I have the edge experience in ladder matches. Well, I suppose it definitely showed because you won. Well, it just means as far as you in the series, it's tied 1-1. So there you go. Sweet Pea and Mitty. Aw, that's pretty cute. All right, well, I don't know if James Gamer is still in the chat, but if he is, finally, your match is up next. But it's closer to the main event, and that's, you know, how highly I thought the match of you was. I don't know if James is still in the chat, but yeah, James Gamer, if you're in the chat, you're up next, dude. But I'll still contact Jay Virtus and Najee while we're at it, though. Well, you still have to face off against Jose, Dragonheart himself, and Azrael Black, Atticus's brother. So you still got those guys to deal with. But in the meantime, let's get to it. So this match is more or less the same as our women's World Tag Team title match. So let me just get Mr. Zanzi or Reese Burner. All right. Let me get Mr. Najee.
The following contest is a triple threat tag team match and is for the WWE Tag Team Championship.
Well,
Introducing the
also in the match are the NXT champions, the Creed brothers.
15 pounds.
And just like with what happened in the women's match, the runner-up team will get those titles. I can't even talk. And then
At a combined weight
you have the Diamond World Order.
176 pounds. They are the WWE Tag Team Champions.
There we go. Carlito showed up. No, that's not Carlito. That's my good friend Jay Vertus. And then the guy with the flat top is Najee. I should also mention, though. Just know, RS, when you fight me, it's on my terms, not yours. And my terms are twisted.
481 pounds. MSK.
Oh, yes, Savio Vega. I do remember him from his new generation into the Attitude Era years. Dude, I remember Savio Vega when he debuted in '95 and then stuck around until like about early 1998. But I didn't know that Savio Vega was going to be in the match. Anyway, match underway, and as mentioned before, to win the match is to eliminate your opponents by pinfall or submission, no disqualifications, no countouts, falls count anywhere, and the last team remaining after all the other teams have been eliminated will win the match and the championship. Well, the world title, that is. And James Gamer. And I should also mention that James Gamer is the reigning United Kingdom champion, so that's something. Oh, nice counter there by James Gamer. And I noticed that James Gamer got himself a bit more, how do I say it, a bit more jacked. And a bit more taller. I just noticed that. And of course, one of the creeds being handled by a man who might very well pass off as Apollo Creed, and that is, and that's Najee, who's got those hands of steel. Oh, and then sent right into the barricade was James Gamer. And then Phoenix Skywalker, nice flip powerbomb into a pin. 1, 2, oh, almost got the win. That would have been something if they eliminated one half of the champions immediately. And oh, a reverse suplex on the ramp. They're probably loaded with pieces of steel. But best check him after this match. But it looks like one of the Creed brothers and James Gamer are fighting on the ramp. 2 new members of LWO. What? But yeah, I gave him the look of Carlito because I actually got to see him one time, like with like what he looks like, and I kid you not, he has, you know, the Carlito hairstyle, but it's blonde. So basically, I just made him look more or less what he looks like, or has looked like for a long time. Anyway, a submission attempt onto one of the brothers, Creed, on the ramp, but escaped. Are you serious? Carlito and Savio Vega? I'm surprised that, I mean, I'm not shocked necessarily about Carlito, but Savio Vega? Well, hey, I'm happy that the match was good. But not to take anything away from, you know, this match, but hey, if it is good, then great. I'm happy for you. I really am. It's really awesome that you guys are enjoying the match. And then a pin. 1, 2. Oh, and I don't know if you saw that, but one of the Creed brothers saw that his brother was going to get cold-cocked, so he saved him. And then a pin. No. Nice counter there by Jay Virtus inside the ring. And a pin. 1. No. No, not a bad grab, though. Wait, Savio has a niece? Nope, not even a 1 count inside the ring, though. And outside the ring in a pin. Oh, sent right into the steps. Oh, super powerbomb. And now one of the Creed brothers has those steps though. Oh, there you are, James Gamer. Your match is on right now, and right now you're on the upper right-hand corner of your screen, and an attitude adjustment onto Jay Virtus, and a pin. Nope, not even a 1 count. And look at this. Oh, clothesline onto James Gamer, and then a pin. Pin on James Gamer. 1, 2. No, kick out by James Gamer. Oh, Zelina! That's right. She is a Vega. But I just didn't put 2 and 2 together. Although, wait, what happened here? Okay, so one of the Creed brothers has been eliminated. And then a pin inside the ring. Oh, we have an ankle lock submission. Thea Trinidad, that's right. 1, 2. And 1/2 of the champions is gone. The Carlito lookalike is gone. So now the one full team that is left is well, actually, I may as well mention to James that, you know, given that you were the leader of MSK, and that Phoenix Skywalker is the replacement for Insane One, and Insane One was part of the, you know, the group known as MSK, I have decided to reform MSK as a tag team with Phoenix Skywalker and you. How about it, man? And while that's happening, Phoenix is taking care of Najee, and meanwhile James is taking care of the other Creed brother, and it looks like the other Creed brother just tapped out. Uh-oh. And just like with what happened last time, it's these 2 men against one of the tag team champions, but now it is Najee who is getting double teamed instead of Jay Virtus. We'll see how Najee fares against these two men. Well, he's handling himself as well as he could. Oh, big punch right to Phoenix Skywalker and a pin. 1, 2, no, kick out. Oh, that's huge. And a big boot. And a big splash onto James Gamer. Diamond Sky, you better do your best because both Kelly and Mitty are very good wrestlers, and you can bet that they will give it their all. You have your work cut out for you. Yep, that's absolutely true. Did I miss much, TJ? Yeah, you missed quite a bit. And although I will say that you did have a match much early in the show, and then a pin. 1, no. And a gut-wrench suplex. Oh, look at this. Look at this. By God, look at that! Both guys dived outside the ring. I've never seen that before, where two guys on the same team dived at the same guy outside the ring. That is insane. The insane one? No. But still. Wait, what's Najee doing? Oh, Najee just cold-cocked James Gamer with with those brass knuckles. James Gamer just got cold-cocked with those brass knuckles, though. So that takes him out for the moment. While Phoenix Skywalker are going to try to finish off Najee. I forgot what he calls this move, but whatever it's called, MSK are the new Tag Team Champions of the world. And of course, runner-up and new NXT Tag Team Champions, the Diamond World Order, but the winners and the new champions, James Gamer and Phoenix Skywalker, MSK. My family and I are going to eat at IHOP with my aunt, so I'll watch my match on the replays. I'll see you soon. Oh, okay. Well, hey, not a problem. But we got new champions. Or champions. Yeah, new champions. So James Gamer has won a major championship. I mean, then again, all championships are major, but when it's the world title, it's a top tier title. But congratulations. How do you feel, James? But let's get to our next match. Our next match is going to be Jade Young against Indy Hartwell. And of course, not much to say other than just the fact that Indy Hartwell is the #1 contender. That's pretty much how she got the shot. Simple as that. But yeah, which one of these two is going to win this one? All right. So, yeah, this is what that move we did shocked me. Yeah, that was very shocking, but no, really, how do you feel about becoming the tag team champion or alongside Insane One's well, the former Insane One, now known as well, his YouTube name is Zanzi, but his character's name is Phoenix Skywalker. But there you see Miss Indie Wrestling herself. Keep doing what we do best. Big, giant teeth. Nice pearly whites. Yep. So anyway, for those who are wondering, why is it that Jade Young is the champ? You may be wondering, well, where's Akira? Well, as I mentioned before, but I'll mention this really quickly, is that Akira Young was on the verge of retirement. So she left a clause in her contract that should she remain as champion by the time her contract expired, that I would sign Jade Young to not only take over for her mother, but also to take over as Intercontinental Champion. So, based upon the wishes of that contract and based upon the stipulation of that, that is how Jade Young is the Intercontinental Champion, simply through inheritance. But now, the time for talk is over, and the time for work is to be done. So as far as Jade Young is concerned, I will say this though: Jade is a world champion in a few other promotions, but she has never worked here in Blue Toad Wrestling until now. Anyway. Also, Indy is hurt IRL. Really? How did that happen? Was that part of a match, or did she hurt herself in a freak accident or something? But while that's happening, yeah, I will say that the Index storyline, long term, was a really nice one. Okay, so alright, so LD doesn't even know how. But then again, I don't know if that's gonna happen though. A triple threat on NXT. One of her legs is bandaged up. Oh, okay. And of course, you have J. Jules Barrett as the referee for this one. All right, match underway. And then sent right into the... And this is also a normal match, so it's just a standard one-on-one match, so nothing special, nothing to be said. But a diving splash that misses. Oh, a Texas Cloverleaf backbreaker. That'll definitely do some damage there. She was in a triple threat match for her title, and she won it while still injured. Well, I mean, she did give up the championship, although the explanation that was given from a video that I watched of it was that Indy was drafted to Raw. So instead of, vacating the title because you were injured, or because she got injured, she vacated it because she ended up going to Raw. And that there is a tournament, as far as I understand it, between I forget if it was 16 or 8 women. The only thing I know is that it will culminate eventually with a new champion. So you guys can tell me more about it as far as the tournament. Alba, yeah, that's that too. That Alba and Isla got drafted. Anyway, both women are fighting outside now. Again, like I said, there is countouts, so and disqualification, so they just have to play it straight as far as matches are concerned here. Thrown right back inside the ring. Now this is a golden opportunity for, Indy, because I don't think she even thought that she'd get a shot at this, but she is. Now shoots the half and hooks the leg, but not enough. Oh, went for a kick, but instead, Indy counters off the ropes. Nope. Bit of a missed time. And then a kick to the face. Oh yeah, the former Jordan Devlin was drafted overall to Raw. I can't talk. And then a hammerlock DDT. Is that enough? 1, 2. Oh, that would have been something if Indy was able to win this one. And then a backside slam and a pin. 1, 2, no. Oh, and of course, Indy read perfectly that Jade was going to roll out. Anyway, nice wrestling takedown. Oh, and then slaps her right upside the head. Apollo is coming back to the main roster too. Now goes for the legs. Nope. Oh, it set right into the turnbuckle there. But then Indy gets right back in. A clothesline, another one, and a sling blade. Uh-oh, Jade Young. And a spinning kick. I'm not sure what she calls that, but 1, 2, no! How did Indy kick out of that one? Pretty Deadly is drafted to SmackDown, but fans wanted them to Raw with Seth freaking Rollins like a faction. I mean, I could totally see it, just because they're just as vain as Seth is. I mean, if there's one thing that Rollins can never be accused of is being vain. But one thing that Jade Young cannot be accused of is being a paper champion, as she gets one successful title defense against Indy Hardwell. But I will say that the competition will stiff up real quick. But congratulations, however, is in order for Jade Young, as she continues the lineage of her mother. I mean, really. I mean, this is the same young lady that, was born to Akira and Kyle Young. All right, let's get to the next match. Okay, and now it's time. It's time for the triple threat main event. And sadly, unfortunately, Diamond Sky was, or the person behind Diamond Sky couldn't watch it live, but had to go eat breakfast with family. But now it's time for Mitty and Crushing Kelly, as well as Diamond Sky, to fight for the gold right now. Let's do it. I'm here. I just have you on mute. All right. So which one of these three is going to win? So of course Mitty became the champ, and while Patty had the right to, go for the championship, she gave her rematch clause to Kelly to go after it. And then Diamond Sky won that match between Bayley and herself to get to this point. And this match is a standard Blue Toad Wrestling triple threat match. I can't even talk. But the way the match works is this. It is pinfalls or submissions pinfall or submission to eliminate your opponent. No disqualification, no count out. And falls count anywhere, and the last woman standing wins the match and the world title. Although I keep forgetting that Crushing Kelly is the UFC champion. At some point, I got to get Crushing Kelly to defend that title, too. And then Captain's like, "What's up, sis KK?" And there's Diamond Sky in her second outfit of the night, in her second match. Still as the United Kingdom champion, but could very well become Diamond 2 belts. Or could we see Kelly 2 belts? Or will Mitty protect the one belt that is the richest prize in the business, and that is the Blue Toad Wrestling World Title? And of course, that is no disrespect to any other promotion, because all the other promotions have their richest prize in the business, and I believe it, because you have the BMWF Championship, you have, Anarchy Pro Wrestling's World Title, you have Chaos Regional Wrestling's World Title, you have La Nale and their championship. And not to mention the NWA as well. Among other companies. Let's not forget the LTD title and its Battle Queen title. Those are the two most prestigious. But when it comes to the Blue Toad Wrestling Championship, or when it comes to Blue Toad Wrestling, this is the richest prize. And right now, Mitty holds that prize. Hey, Deidre Lewis! Great to see you! Unicorns for the win. Yep, Munchie. But yeah, Captain, you could just call her Munchie, but I understand you. Or you could say Miss Lewis if you want, but anyway. Well, you were wrestling. Anyway. Yeah, I can understand where Patty's coming from, because Patty loves her daughter, but she considers Diamond Light a friend, or Diamond Sky a friend, but she also knows that Kelly wants to win the title as badly as anybody. Eric Bugenhagen. And a couple of elbows right to the side, and a head scissors takedown to take down Crushing Kelly. I'm Munchie. Yep. That's Munchie. or the woman behind Munchie, rather. But yeah, this is elimination style as well. So it's not one fall to a finish. Nice bulldog, and then a falcon arrow onto Diamond Sky. What's up? I meant typo. Ah. Oh, he meant to say, what's up, Munchie? And then Crush and Kelly gets sent over the top rope and out. But it just leaves the other two to fight each other. Chilling like a VI. Aw. So we have this, and then the next match, and then finally the main event. And that's the end of our show. So there's no bonus matches, as I mentioned before. Chilling like a villain. Oh, now trying to break the arm of Diamond Sky. And she also is watching Backlash as well. Awesome. And then, wait. Oh, and a running knee onto Midi. And then Midi. Nope. And wait a minute. It looks like Kelly's going to go for some toys. Oh, but I'm not sure what she was looking for, but whatever it was, I don't think she found it. Grayson Waller drafted to SmackDown. Excuse me. But was there anyone drafted to say, was there anyone that was from Raw or SmackDown drafted to NXT? And then sent over the top rope was Midi. And then a snap pin. 1, 2. I gotta find out what the name of that move is. Oh, and then the Lanale Codebreaker. 1, 2. No. NXT could only be drafted to the main roster. Oh. But was there anyone from Raw and SmackDown that got traded? You know, like anyone from Raw traded to SmackDown or vice versa? And then Midi was able to escape that that submission move and then deliver a dropkick with those heels. Oh, and Midi brought out a kendo stick but was unable to use it. And then what happened there? I couldn't see because of the ring obscured my view. And oh, come on, don't do that. She's standing on Midi's hair. The OC were drafted from Raw to SmackDown to Raw. Or drafted to SmackDown from Raw, sorry. And then a Falcon Arrow. And then... Well, nope. Decided against it. But then... Diamond Sky has that kendo stick. And then a pin. 1, 2, no. And now Diamond Sky going to try to kick in, crushing Kelly's head and crush her head and kick it in. Mia Yim is in the OC. And now trying to work on the arm of Diamond Sky, and then back suplexes are on the floor. And then a pin onto Diamond Sky to try to eliminate her. 1, 2, no. And then stomped her right on the stomach with those heels. When you stood on Mitty's hair. Oh, and then the Diamond Destroyer, that's what she calls that move that she did. The Diamond Destroyer, 1, 2, no, not enough to beat Mitty. Sorry. Oh, and then smacked onto the bottom turnbuckle, and now Kelly is laughing. Oh, but, Kelly shouldn't have done that. Took her eye off the ball for the moment. And then sent into the steps was Mitty. And then, Diamond Sky was put in the bad mouth, but... And then a Diamond Destroyer onto Kelly. And is that enough to beat her? 1, 2, no, not enough. Oh, no, wait a minute. Now, Kelly puts her in the... What kind of move is this? Well, whatever it was, it made the champion tap out. So, now Mitty's not the champion. So, by the end of this, we're going to have a new champion, and it's either going to be crushing Kelly, or we're going to have a first-time champion in Diamond Sky. Although, I'm not sure... Oh, there we go. For some reason, I'm not sure why Diamond Sky couldn't get in the ring there. Although, wait, what's this? Well, I'm not sure what she calls that move, but whatever it was, she hit it. Now goes to get that kendo stick. Uh-oh, wait a minute. The Silver Bullet hits it on Diamond Sky. Is that enough? 1, 2, no! But Kelly is very close. And Diamond Sky is trying to stay in, but I feel bad. I feel bad too, Patty. Oh, and then another Silver Bullet. Is that enough? 1, 2, crack the code. Oh, you mean the abdominal stretch into a pin or into a snap pin? That's called crack the code. I didn't know that. Oh, now she's got her in the crossface. There are no rope breaks. So Diamond Sky's got to get out of this move herself, or it's over. Diamond Sky, can she? Well, I don't know how, but she was able to do it. And then clothesline onto Kelly. Uh-oh, she might hit this again. The Diamond Destroyer, and that's the second one. But is that enough to do it? 1, 2, no! But Kelly cannot afford to get hit with that again. But by the same token, Diamond Sky cannot afford to get hit with the Silver Bullet again. So it's going to come down to who can hit a big move. And then the pounce, just like the wolf that she is. Oh, but now they go outside. Diamond Sky is... Oh, wait. Anyway, Mitty will come back at you, Diamond Sky. And while that's happening, Diamond Sky looking for something. What's she getting? And then, oh, and she missed. She went for the dive and she missed. And then, Kelly, what the hell are you doing? Oh, now going for a couple of headbutts, but I was like, woman, you do realize you are married to Atticus. Wait, 1, 2, and those vicious headbutts were just enough to knock out Diamond Sky, and we have a new champion, and that champion is once again, for the 3rd time, crushing Kelly Black. Although I have a feeling that Mitty's gonna get some payback, I guess. I don't know. But yeah, I know it's Herberto and Herberto and Angel. I do know that, but still. And now, all right, come on, Kelly. You already won. You don't have to hurt her. We'll have to see what Mitty says, though. You know, whether Mitty wants to, fight Diamond Sky or whether she wants to go after the world title now that Crushing Kelly has it. Mitty likes great matches. All right, so I guess no harm, no foul, really. But now we move on to the men's match. Now this match is just as big. Okay. And of course this is a normal match, so not much should be said, other than for me to get Blaze McCoy. So let me just get him. Unless he happens to be here. Let me just let Mr. Blaze know. All right. It's time. So who is going to win? Will it be the champion, Kyle Young, or will it be Blaze McCoy? Is he going to win the big one? Now, let me just go out of character for a moment when I say that I want to thank, Blaze McCoy because of him I was able to get Carmen Gonzalez and Misha Ramji because unfortunately Odds was not able to get the 2K23. Whereas, and same thing with Ram. Neither of those guys were going to get WWE 2K23. So, what that meant was Blaze ended up having to make them both himself, and he did a pretty good job of it. So that means that, not a problem, Kelly. I appreciate that. So if you want to watch Backlash, you are more than welcome to. But because of that, that's out of gratitude. That's why I'm giving Blaze McCoy this opportunity. So let's get to it. And there he is, the Steel City Superman, The Steel City Sultan, or whatever he's calling himself these days. But there he is. Also, I'm going to let the captains of the match know that they are going to be up shortly, so let me do that. Wait, where is he? And same thing with Dragonheart. Let me get him too while we're at it. But there you saw Blaze, and now here you have Kyle Young. All right, so I just let them know. Let's see who. He said, "You tried your best, Mitty." Yeah, that is true. But I am going to be interested to find out what Mitty's going to do. Like, is Mitty going to immediately challenge for the championship back, or, you know, I mean, she could go after someone else, but yeah, definitely let me know.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the Alliance World Championship. Introducing the challenger from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 250 pounds, Blaze McKay.
There you see Blaze McCoy.
And his opponent from Chicago, Illinois, weighing in at 270 pounds. He is the Alliance World Champion, the Soldier Kyle Young.
All right, match underway. And a couple of punches right to the gut. Oh, and now trying to make a wish, trying to split the legs. And for Blaze, kick right to the face. Oh, now trying to bend the arm in a way that it's not supposed to bend. And then elbow spike right onto Kyle Young. And then kick right to the head. And then shot on the top rope. And now trying to, you know, spike the head on the canvas there. But for Blaze McCoy, I mean, for the longest time, we've seen him in... Oh, now trying to... Look at this. Now trying to stretch him. But we've often seen him in, you know, multi-man matches that, you know, that we don't get to see him in, you know, straight up one-on-one matches. But when that happens, though, Blaze is very, very tough to beat in such matches. So this is going to be an interesting test for him and Kyle Young. And Kyle doing the one thing that he does best, and that's strike. Oh, and a miss. The underbrocker? What? 1, 2. Oh, almost got him there. And then a punch right to the head. And then a spinning backhand and a clothesline and a ripcord clothesline. 1, 2, no. And a shoulder tackle that sends him outside. Now both men are out. Go net. Or go me, sorry. Brock looks like the Undertaker, TJ. I mean, is he trying to troll him, or is this like his tribute to the Undertaker or something? What kind of move was that? I've never seen that move. And then a running kick right to the face, and Kyle Young rolls out of the ring. But Kyle's in a lot of trouble. A spinning pile driver. And now just continues to hit him in the face. What's with the look on your face, Brandon, son? Of course, Brandon is going to face off against either Kyle Young or Blaze McCoy, because that's who Brandon is going to face off against. So it's either going to be one of these two men. Oh, wait a minute. An attitude adjustment from out of nowhere. 1, 2, no. Ooh, that was close. Was wearing like an Undertaker look. And a missed splash, and he might have set himself up for this one. Hook, line, and sinker, and a pin. 1, 2, no. But Kyle is in a lot of trouble. And, by God! Dives right through the ropes. And now what's he do? A fisherman brainbuster. And then gets him right in the leg. And then a DDT on the floor, and that changes things. Oh. Just threw him down. And not with power, but, with leverage. But yet, Kyle is big and strong enough to do it, so there you go. Now sends him back inside the ring. Then stomps him on the arm. Uh-oh. Goes for it a second time, and he hits it again. Hook, line, and sinker. 1, 2, no! But Kyle cannot take another one of those and expect to win. Oh, and he's going for it again, the third time. Midi lagged out, her laptop overheated. She wants a rematch. What? Well, that was happening. Blaze McCoy is the new champion. I mean, I can give the rematch either on the next show, or if you really want to save it for the next Super Show, that's fine either way, but But I guess Brandon was hoping to face off against Kyle to prove that he can beat him, but instead we have a new champion, and his name is Blaze McCoy. Blaze is the champ. Well, Brandon, you have to face off against Blaze. And who knows, maybe if you beat him, you might get a job in LTD, maybe. That was nice, TJ. You know, speaking of which. Speaking of which. All right. Oh, let me move over to the next show just to, get back to this part. All right. But again, we still have one show or one match left. So let's get to it. The fact that it took 3 of them speaks volumes, really. And that match is War Games. Let me go to this one right here. 4v4. All right. Okay. Let me just make sure that the young men that let me see, maybe there. I want to start the match. Well, one thing I will say is that the captains will start the match. I already determined like who goes first, but whoever goes second, third, and fourth, that's another thing. But oh, hey, what's up, Zanzi? Okay, let me set this up here first. So I'll set this up for Jet Strike since he already told me who he wanted in the match. And the first man is Najee. All right. Or, sorry, not the first man. The fourth man is Najee, but... But yeah, what's up, Zanzi? Then we have the Carlito lookalike. And then we have Diamond Light. And finally, Jet Strike himself. I want to make things right with... I'm sorry, I want to make things right with Mitty. I'm sorry, Patty, I am. I think Mitty does... I haven't heard from Mitty, although I think she may be... Oh, Hopefully her computer didn't absolutely crap out as a result. Really, I hope not. Now, first up is Dragonheart, because of course this whole thing started between Jetstrike and Dragonheart, and it's gonna end that way. Okay, so now, uh, so Atticus, you said you wanted to start the match, but you could be the second guy for your team if that's what you want. And if that's the case, I can grant that. Cool. All right. Then I'll make Atticus. Let me see. Yeah, we'll go with that one. I'll give. Actually, no. Let me give him the brass knuckles for that one. There we go. And then the second person was Jose. But coming into the show, um, I asked him like who's your fourth guy, because he told me Atticus and Jose, but he didn't say who the fourth guy was going to be. So I'm going to see if I can find him, or hopefully he comes in, unless he's doing his stream. As far, at least as far as I understand it, or maybe he is. I don't know. Let's see, he's not doing his stream. Okay, so at least if I could contact him, I would do so. But hmm. Yeah, this kind of puts me in a bit of a bind because he didn't tell me like who he wanted as his fourth guy. Wait, put in RS? Yeah, I guess I can do that. I mean, sure, I could have put Zanzi in there, but the thing is, he's more of a friend of Jetstrike. But yeah, I could do that. She will come back and win again. Yep, absolutely. I mean, this is really disheartening because I was really hoping to see, Jetstrike and, Dragonheart, but I guess it wasn't meant to be. I was really hoping that they would come in, but okay. Let's get RS in there. Okay. Let me get. Oh yeah, let me go to the match options really quick. Okay, that's good. Okay. Now to make this worth our while, no, we're not going to do 3 minutes or 300 seconds. A minute? No, that's too short. Still a bit too short. Although that's good. 2 minutes. 2 minutes is not bad. In fact, I could spare that, but anything past that, it'd be ridiculous. Let's see. And then that's 3. Okay. Okay. 3 minute. No, wait. And I was also going to ask, like, how long does he want in terms of intervals? Both of them, but I'm going to compromise, and I'm going to go with up 2 minutes and a half per entrant. Oh, there we go. Let's see. And let me see. Let me get a bat instead. Everything else is fine. And you know what? Let's get this guy out here. Let's do that. Oh yeah, and then I need to give Dragonheart the advantage because of the fact that Brandon won it for himself and for Dragonheart. So Dragonheart has the advantage. His team does. Or the man advantage. But with that said, without wasting any more time, it's time for War Games! All right. So who's up first? And there he is. Jet Strike. And the thing is, it didn't start with Jet Strike, but it may as well have ended with him. Because it all started when both Jet Strike and Dragonheart were in a fatal four-way match. It came down to these two men, and then Dragonheart just went into beast mode and proceeded to destroy Jet Strike. And ever since then, Jet Strike has vowed revenge. And Jet Strike, though a nice guy, was not above going after his son, Dragonheart Jr., especially after dropping the Universal Championship to Dragonheart. But one way or another, it's going to end. And for that, who do you guys think is going to win? Will it be Jet Strike's team, the DWO? Or will it be Dragonheart, as well as two members of the Chaos Elite, and a prospective member in Rain Sinclair?
From Queens, New York, weighing in at 215 pounds, the WWE Universal Champion, Mr. Amazing, the Dragon Heart.
And there he is, Dragonheart. Gives the title to the referee. And although it did start with Dragonheart, it could also may as well finish with him. Because even though he was the one who, when he was in beast mode, attacked Jetstrike mercilessly, of course he was just as angry when Jetstrike decided to attack his son. I mean, a lot of back and forth between these two, and match underway. Here we go. Elbow shot right onto Dragonheart. Couple of big hands though. And then sent right into the cage. Nope. And, ooh, nice move there by Dragonheart. Of course, I don't expect it to, become a catch-as-catch-can style type of wrestling match right here. And of course, even if they go for submissions, even if they go for pins, it's not going to count. So right now, this is just a fight. Double arm suplex. Oh, nice arm breaker onto the rope. Anyway, nice arm drag onto Dragonheart, but again, it'll start simple enough, but eventually it's going to get brutal. Scoop and a slam. And I could have done without Omos's match, but Seth made it semi-worth it, lol. So I imagine the Puerto Rico street fight was one of the highlights of that show. But I'm happy that you enjoyed it. Nice Swanton Bomb by Jet. But now up next is going to be a member of Dragonheart's team, and we all know who that man is going to be. And that man is Atticus Black. So, Kelly, you're just in time to see your man, Atticus, team up with Dragonheart. And, yeah, predictably, he's going to go for some weapons. He's going to bring in some toys. All right, so he's going to bring in a sledgehammer. All right. Now trying to break the arm. And you know what? It's kind of fitting because it started with a sledgehammer, and it may very well end with a sledgehammer as Jetstrike is getting hammered. I hope you enjoy it when you get the chance to watch it. Yeah, believe it or not, RS, you were selected by Dragonheart himself to represent his team. Right now, your team has the numbers advantage, so you get to sit back and relax for a little bit. But Jetstrike is going to have to fight the odds, and right now Jetstrike might be getting a taste of his own medicine. And then sent over the top rope, and then into the next ring. But Jetstrike trying to fight off Atticus. Oh, nice counter there by Atticus. Dropkick to Atticus. But Jetstrike, to his credit, he's not giving up. Back suplex. Oh, nice backflip there, but not sure what Atticus was doing, but whatever it was. Oh, takes out the knee and drop kicks him, but then, again, Jet Strike is just against a lot. Oh, nice Hurricane Rana, or Super Hurricane Run, or Super Hurricane DDT, or Tornado DDT, rather. Relaxes with a bottle of water with her newly won Women's Championship. Let's not forget that Atticus is the WWE Champion. But now is Diamond Light. Oh, speaking of which, let me let him know. What am I doing? I forgot to let him know. How stupid of me. I forgot about Diamond. There we go. So right now, Diamond Sky, or Diamond Light, is dealing with Atticus. And just got slammed on his head with that curb stomp a la Seth Rollins. Oh, come on. Don't do this. Atticus, don't do it. Don't do it. By God. Elbow onto Dragonheart. And Diamond Light's not doing good. And then a drop kick. An abdominal stretch, but even if Dragonheart taps out, it's not going to do it. You have to do it when everyone is in the ring. But yeah, there you are, RS, right up there at the top of that ramp where the cages are. What do you think about that one, my friend? Power slam right to Atticus. Back suplex onto Jet Strike. Oh, thrown right in between. Oh, hot shots him. Now meets him in the middle. Now back into the first ring. And now up next is going to be Jose Blanco. At least I managed to keep my title. Yeah, you did. But you are going to be dealing with a very angry Bailey. I know that. And then, well, it looks like Jose's going to bring in a kendo stick. Oh, but he ain't done. I mean, we already have a sledgehammer. Now we got to get some wood. And a chair. All right. So now we have some more toys. Oh, Dragon suplex onto Diamond Light. But then Jet Strike. Airtime. He hits the airtime, which is that scissors kick. But yeah, Diamond Sky, what do you think of your in character loved one, Jet Strike, being in this match? You know, considering the ties that you have with, you know, Patty and, you know, and some of the others. Hey, Blade Charge, what's up? Powerbomb onto Dragonheart. And the other two men are just beating the hell out of Diamond Light. Diamond Light fighting back. And Diamond Light just getting smacked with that chair. And wait, Jose, don't do this. Don't do this. And Jose, but well, I'm surprised he hit him, but I thought for a moment he was gonna miss. Walks over to Diamond Sky and hugs her. Great fight earlier, hun. You will be Blue Toad Wrestling Women's Champion someday. I'm just glad you didn't let Bailey get your shot. Although if that had happened, Crushing Kelly, would you have wanted to, you know, quote unquote beat up Bailey? Even though there's a possibility she could have, you know, beaten you, but instead, up next is Jay Virtus, the Carlito lookalike. And now we're going to have even more wood. And let's see, where's Jay Virtus going? In the meantime, looks like Jose's going to set him up for a table. Wait a minute, Jose. A suplex? No, wait. Countered. And a dive onto Jet Strike by Atticus. Uh-oh, now it's Jay Virtus that gets set on the table. And Jay Virtus is the one that gets put through his own table. Oh, and that table just hit Jet Strike in the head. Oh, clothesline. And we also have a broken kendo stick as well. But yeah, up next is going to be Najee. But yeah, after this match, that's it. No bonus matches, just because this show is long enough as it is. And now, wait a minute, Jet Strike, what are you doing? Jet Strike. And, my God! And he hits it right onto Atticus, right to his back. Oh, hits him right with that. And of course, like I mentioned before, it started with a sledgehammer. Except it was Dragonheart doing it to Jet Strike, but instead Jet Strike gave it right back. And now what the hell is Jose doing? And now RS or Rain Sinclair coming in, and oh, and a miss by Jose. That's a huge miss by Jose. And while that's happening, it looks like RS is gonna get some more toys. He's gonna get a bat. What else is he gonna get? And it looks like another kendo stick. Let's see, where's Rain Sinclair gonna do? Well, whatever he was gonna do, he didn't do it. And I just noticed that Jet Strike has mist in his face. I didn't see that. Of course, there is one underlying advantage that the DW will have, and that is the fact that Najee will be the freshest. Elbow drop onto Diamond Light. And, oh, wait a minute. And a super attitude adjustment onto Jose. Great work out there. Aw. Right now, Jay Virtus just smashing Jose. But then RS comes over and helps. Oh, clothesline on Jose, but then RS gets a hold of him. And meanwhile, inside the other ring, you have Jetstrike and Diamond, or sorry, Jetstrike and Dragonheart, who have still been fighting each other, but it was bound to happen. But next up, our final contestant is Najee. All right, so he just enters the ring, and that is it. So now, may the War Games officially begin. So now, by this point, a pinfall or submission over anybody of the opposing team will win it for yourself and your team. Yeah, exactly, Bailey. Oh, and a Uranage right on the table. And Atticus getting smashed with that bat by Jetstrike. Oh, and a shot with that that sledgehammer to the back of Dragonheart. Back elbow onto Dragonheart. So yeah, in ring number 1, it is Jay Virtus, 2-on-1 against Jose and Rain. Uh-oh, now in ring number 2, that might have switched. Oh! Hits him right in the... Oh, big kick there onto Dragonheart. I take it Crushing Kelly's going to be focusing on, her man Atticus, but it's important to focus on everything as much as you can. But it looks like Jetstrike and Diamond Light are double teaming Dragonheart. 1, 2. That's it! Once Dragonheart was all by himself in the second ring, and Jetstrike and Diamond Light double teamed on Dragonheart, Diamond Light was able to get the winning pin and win War Games. But I would like to hope that this whole thing between, Jetstrike and Dragonheart, I would like to hope that this whole ordeal is finally behind them. Well, the only thing I know is that Bailey has a man, so I don't think she wants you, Diamond Sky. No offense. But the only thing she wants is attention. That's all. But Jetstrike gets the win. But certainly he paid a heavy price for that too, because he got his ass handed to him as well by Atticus and Jose and Rain. But in the end, they ganged up on Dragonheart, and they finally got him. But yeah, this match is definitely worth having for like feud enders, not as feud starters, things like that. But I will say, let me just go out of character for a moment. I want to thank Jetstrike and Gregory. I want to thank them for at least helping me with this long-term feud. That started innocuously enough, but it ended out in perhaps the grandest fashion, even if it wasn't, the way. I hope he does let it go for his sake. But that Dragonheart can also focus on his own merits as well. But yeah, as far as we'll have to regain those titles we lost tonight. Yeah. But Diamond Light got the winning pin, but most of the work was already done. But congratulations, though. And with that, that is going to do it for our show. I want to thank you guys for watching what turned out to be close to 6 hours of our show, man. I want to say thank you to to Patty and AJ, as well as Patty and AJ. You guys were the MVPs of this one, and also Captain Danger or Woody. Thank you very much, Aaron Woody. I appreciate that, man. And as well as Diamond Light and Miss Kelly, and as well as the man behind Atticus. Like, I know that Atticus, the character, is a piece of work for some people, but I have to think that the guy behind the character is a pretty cool guy. So I definitely want to say thank you to him and to all his characters. Oh, Bailey doesn't have a boyfriend anymore. Oh. Well, shit. Well, even still. All I will say is thank you so much for everything, really. But I'm just going to leave it at this. I want to say thank you. Now, I am going to be working behind the scenes with Arkham to work on the next show. And I imagine that it's going to take 2 weeks or 2 weekends. So that means that next weekend I will be doing something else other than WWE, as much as I like WWE. And of course, if any plans change, I will let you know. I can't even talk. If plans change, I will let you know, is what I was trying to say. I can't talk, but until then, this is the Blue Toad, Deju22, signing off. And before I go, let's hit the credit theme. Let's hit the credits, so let's do it. Byes! Yep. Alright, hit the credits. Have a good one, everybody.